Hey everybody, and welcome back to Let's Play Aeon of Sands. And I said let's play again because I've done that every single time I started recording this game basically, and then I started over and said slow play or something instead. I don't know, that still doesn't feel quite natural. I guess I have not developed a routine in that regard. However, that being said, I've also been basically treating this or recording this just like a Let's Play with very long episodes, because that's just how this game feels right to play to me. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll give it another try. Be relatively quiet. And only try to comment when... maybe when there's text to read, for example. Like, not every single little description of things that I find or see. But any longer text, like any textual encounters on the overworld, perhaps. If we ever actually get out of this place. Let's see how big this upper level or upper levels is, or are. We'll see. I dropped a bunch of stuff last time just to make some room, so I don't have to maybe immediately start juggling stuff around, but well, we'll see what we find. We have found some really good stuff so far. Our first neck item, a really good weapon, of course. Actually, a bunch of ammo, a ranged weapon upgrade, which I haven't even used, a bunch of rocks, which I'm much more excited about. We have become proficient in the accuracy trait, which is kind of neat, I suppose. And we're competent at melee. Right, I suppose that's where we are. Last time, of course, we spent almost 3 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, just exploring this massive, massive ruined city. Full of bugs and some thugs that actually were pretty tough. Well, at least they hit pretty hard. A bunch of rats as well. A single sandcrawler, I believe. Just for, you know, the sake of variety. I don't know. And upstairs, I think, we are gonna be dealing with more ants. And unfortunately, it seems like I cannot actually escape this narrow... okay. Yeah. Platform. I guess thankfully I didn't take that much damage, so it could have been worse. So used to playing with the inventory open all the time. It's really gonna be gonna take some getting used to. Oh, hello there. More rocks, so many rocks. There you go. What? Even another one? Huh, interesting. And more. Also, aerial roots all dead. Okay, so far it's obviously just a very narrow path. Ooh, in fact. And bugs everywhere, yes. So, a bunch of rocks. That's neat and unexpected. Not really sure how they got up here. Yeah, so far not a whole lot of area, but I can already see something in the distance there, so I guess we'll have some winding paths here. Now what I really wonder is, and I'm gonna... okay, you cannot actually walk off these walkways. That is good to know, I guess. I really was wondering. Can I throw across? I absolutely can, okay. I mean, we already know that the game is going to, you know, theoretically allow you to... well, to walk, you know, into pits and fall to lower levels. I suppose you're not automatically going to be allowed to walk off any ledge like this. I suppose... I mean, I was going to say that I guess technically they're just not ledges, they're transparent wall tiles, basically. But I can throw rocks across, so the game does internally make a distinction between, you know, empty space that you can't walk into, and an actual wall, I guess. button there. No! What? Of course you can miss. I could reload, but I feel like at this point I have enough rocks that I don't need to do that. Okay, absolutely. Be careful about throwing rocks when there's just empty space beyond them. Beyond your enemy. Behind your enemy. Past your enemy. You know. Oh! Wait. Wait, excuse me? Why am I using this? How do I even have a piece of flint in my hand? I was looking at the damage numbers, and or rather, at first I started wondering why this ant just wasn't dying. Then I was looking at the damage numbers, and only then did I notice that I wasn't using my weapon. First I thought it had broken and I was using my fist, but no, I'm using this piece of flint, and I obviously don't need to keep using it now. Can you please attack? Surely it's gonna die eventually, right? I mean, we still have the thing. Where'd the flint even come from? Unless... Oh, it must have looked like a rock? And then... Oh, okay. And then, because flint only equips to the right-hand slot. Okay. I guess I must have tried putting it here. I just accidentally dragged it a little bit too high up. Interesting. Okay, obviously we have no use for that. Wow, I was so scared that I actually lost my, you know, might have lost my amazing sword. Thankfully I did not. I did lose a rock, but, you know. Okay, Bloodstain of Forager Quanta Ant. What? Oh, Elemental Magma. 10 mana, 20 stamina. Yeah, I don't know about these combined mana and something else restoring items. What's that? Rags. Dress made of rags. Okay, we've had one of these. No need for that. Recovers lost stamina and purchase some magma energy. Hurts a bit. Yeah, okay. I mean, for now we have room for that. What's the map say? I guess a definite downside of this style of level is that there's absolutely no indication where there's an unexplored path, right? And so I think I have actually walked around like the left-hand side. But I want to say that there was like a path I could have taken somewhere up here or here, and I definitely can keep going that way. But yeah, I just won't know simply from looking at the map where there are or aren't things to explore. Stone taken. Okay, that should be all my stones. Minus the one that I threw off the cliff. No, oh, yes. They were, but there was another one as well. Okay. Right. Dead end here. It's that platform. Right, I hadn't even been here. Oh god, this is gonna be so confusing. Yeah, it's a piece of flint. You know what? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. Took a moment for the flint to realize that it was just lying on empty air. Okay, this is where it came from. So the only path is up that way. I mean, even if these branch paths, or yeah, I guess branch paths, turn out to be really long and elaborate, at least there's a lot less area actually covered, seemingly, compared to the lower floor. A lot more unused space, so not nearly as much to explore. I guess I'm gonna keep following this left-hand side approach. What? Ran right into him. I guess this is a job better suited for some magic. Especially the kind that hits multiple enemies in front of me. It also definitely helps to actually use a good weapon. And yes, here I am, just commentating all the time again. I suppose there's really not a whole lot happening here right now, and you know, not a lot of decision making. I'm just exploring these branches somewhat methodically. At least that's the idea. Okay, that ant started running. And sometimes they just momentarily wander off. Huh. Yeah, so I'm just basically following the left-hand wall, or lack of a wall in this case. And I guess I'll resume recording if anything interesting happens. So you can apparently block damage from things like food that would damage you. Good to know. Yeah, I guess if we didn't find any trace of the actual missing caravan on the bottom level, it's unlikely to find any evidence up here in the branches. Of course, if we had found some sort of wreckage downstairs, you know, we could have potentially found the remains of someone, some survivor of the caravan who might have dragged himself up here, only to be overwhelmed by the ants. But yeah, I guess this is just a completely optional area, probably. that's a pleasant description. I feel like I never want to use this. Hurts a bit. Huh. Well. New enemies. And flying ones. Not that I expect that to make a difference. Okay, those things are... they hit pretty hard, apparently. I didn't even pay attention, I didn't get a chance to pay attention to how much damage I took from those couple of hits that I took, but the biggest problem is that... I guess I started getting a better feel for it, but at first I couldn't even tell how far they were away. I felt that it was kind of difficult to gauge, more so than with enemies on the ground, which I guess makes sense. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, like here, he was right up to me. Yeah. Okay. Phew. They also don't seem to make a lot of sound when they're not right next to you, so yeah, dangerous for sure. Right, the bronze flail. Completely forgot to even take a look at this. 2.7. Huh? Thought I heard something. Getting paranoid now. Right hand, 2.7, 5 to 7 damage. Plus 1 strength. Yeah, well. And it's slower than this one as well. So... and yeah, a strength bonus. That's neat, but... I guess I'll leave that here by the stairs, so that maybe I can... well, more ladders than stairs. So that maybe I can take this down with me and then gauge whether this is better than the steel sword, or whatever it's called. The sword, anyway. The only sword we found so far. And then maybe take that with me for equipping a potential second party member. But yeah, for now... I don't know. I mean, it is definitely slower than the sword, so there's that. Harmful to ingest perhaps, but again, not very much so. In fact, less than any other slightly damaging magical item that I've found so far. 60 mana, of course, is just absurdly, like, an absurd amount. I guess I'll take this with me. Still have a little bit of room. Okay. That ladder, even though looking like all the others, apparently wasn't one that I needed to click on. Wasn't ready for that. Once again, the clerk escapes a bloody death for the moment. No pursuer is behind him as he's treading on the thin, frail branches of the withered tree that extends outside the boundaries of the city, moving back down to the hot sands below in an arc. Can I choose not to do that? Because I would like to keep exploring. A few steps more and Citrani will slide down on the brittle branch, gently fall on the open desert, and to safety? Well, relative, momentary and treacherous safety. He considers if he should have one more run through the dreaded city, maybe to search for more useful junk, maybe just driven by an insane death wish. Yes, I would like to stay in the city, specifically up in the trees. Okay, just once more. Maybe I'll find clues as to why this happened. It's just to honor my good dead fellows, yes. Continue. Okay, I was really thinking that you would put me down the bottom level, which wouldn't have been the end of the world, I guess. I could have just returned here, but still. Didn't necessarily want to climb all the way back up. I mean, are we actually going to find some sort of clue as to what happened? I don't know. Hasn't seemed like we were getting really any kind of story whatsoever from this place. Oh, hi there. Another processed food ration. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good healing item. If I ever need one. It's so unfortunate that the game does not at least display some sort of outline where there are these invisible walls stopping me. Obviously, there is no way that I'm mapping all of those manually. It's just, yeah, it's just not happening. Okay, that's a lot of them. I am still recording, aren't I? I think so? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, was I cornered there? Okay, that was scary and almost deadly, but where even am I? I was here, right? Yes, there's even one left. So I took a lot of damage from this little bit of combat, but I guess I'll take it. Hey there. Oh, why? That was only 2 damage. Okay. What? Okay. Piece of bark. Yes, it's right here and a what? Oh. Okay. Fire magic. Firebolt. Range 5. Damage 4. Range 5. Damage 6. Range 4. 3 stamina. 5 mana. 2 stamina, 6 mana. I mean, it's less damage, slightly more range, but I don't know how much of a difference that makes. Less damage for more mana doesn't strike me as that great. We have a fireball, of course, which deals 9 damage at 5 range. Costs 9 mana though. And dust cloud. Dust cloud. Damage. Oh wait, damage 12. Didn't see that at first. I somehow skipped that line. Okay. So I guess just a damaging field. Presumably damaging for both myself and enemies? I mean, I could just switch to mana, of course. To magma. Just for the sake of variety. Could just eat this piece of bark right here. Okay, save the game And well, I guess we'll just use the one we have here. Right, now we are magma aligned or whatever. And we'll equip this. And let's see here. Firebolt, Fireball, and Dust Cloud. Firebolt. Okay. Fireball. It's also a range? Yeah, I guess it does say so. Range 5. So we don't have a melee kind of spell. I mean, I actually really like these glass shards. They're also really good. Damage 12, I mean, that's... And for only 7 mana as well. And Dust Cloud is cheaper, I guess. And stays for longer, so I suppose that's kind of the stationary, or that's kind of the melee type spell here. Oh wait, I'm standing right inside of it. Not actually taking damage. So okay, hold on. 2 F3. Oh, I cannot actually move while this is happening. I see. Summons a Dust Cloud for 4 seconds. And it does say damage 12, so I can only assume that it actually does damage enemies maybe all around me? At the very least in front of me, right? I mean, I suppose that's not a bad replacement for our watery spells. Of course, I will still hold on to this. But just for the sake of some variety, if nothing else, might as well switch to fire. I will reload though, because obviously I didn't need to use up all of that mana. Use this, check the replacement, and switch it up, I guess. Okay. And I definitely did not fully explore over this way. Hot piece of action, huh? Okay. If you say so. 10 HP, 10 stamina. I mean, that's the second best kind of healing item that we have. Twice as good as a water skin, but of course we do have 2 chargers, so it's basically the same as having one of these. I suppose it does beat the fruits in every single way. So, sure, I guess I'll use one of those. And keep the medkit instead. Unfortunately, it seems like we have run out of rocks. Wait, or have we? Well, not rocks as in stones, but rocks as in those birds, which our character identified as rocks. I suppose I... Wait. Apparently there's a branch over that way? How? Uh-oh. Has it happened? Have I actually gotten lost or lost track of where I could go? Huh. I mean, there's definitely something over that way. There's also something over that way, which doesn't appear to be on the minimap. Okay, I mean, I don't see anything on these platforms, but their mere presence does make me wonder. This is the express exit. Just double checking one more time, I guess. If those places, those other platforms are simply not reachable, then I guess that's how it is. So what exactly did I leave at the bottom of the bottom level before I even started ascending here? The sword, yeah. That other ring. helmet? Yeah, a bunch of things. Plus, of course, I decided to leave behind extra ammo. Oh yeah, and by the way, I did switch out these boots. I mean, extra agility, sure, that's nice, I guess, but we have so much agility already. I'm really not sure how much it does for me. I mean, I might have misunderstood the game, but it sounded like all these stats really do is affect how quickly your traits increase. I mean, they're increasing pretty quickly if you're already proficient in 2 of them. And I can only assume that 100% is the maximum, right? And past that point, our attributes are not gonna matter. I mean, I might be wrong. They might have an additional effect. But, yeah, either way. I feel like a point of protection is more valuable than a point of agility. Because as I argued last time, more protection basically means more health, which is... I have yet to find another way to, or any kind of way to, actually acquire more health. Right, we have found this basic desert vest, which is... well, it's... the game claims it's basic. But I wonder if it's... no, it's actually definitely better than the one that we used to have. -1 strength. Whatever, I guess. I suppose it's not a terrible piece of armor for someone who wants to be an archer, first and foremost. If agility actually turns out to do something as a stat, you know. If agility itself has any kind of effect on your effectiveness as an archer, other than just making it easier to level archery. Protection obviously is way lower than this. Don't care about the stamina. I would have a little bit more mana to work with, for what it's worth. In short, I wouldn't mind taking this with me, but there's only so much room. And we can obviously head downstairs, put a couple of things here. Well, that specifically, I guess. Don't actually accidentally throw it off the ledge. Right, we want to keep our still scum. Scum, still. Warble, warm. Are there different kinds of scum and warbles? Maybe. Wait, did I? No, I picked up everything here. Now, leather vest. Well, it's just a second leather vest. I guess I don't really need a second one of these. If I get another character who I decide to make him our main melee attacker, I guess I'll give them this leather vest and use the this desert vest for myself. Not sure about the bronze flail. I guess I would also go back to these agility increasing slippers. I don't know. I don't know. So I'll just awkwardly carry this. Okay. To the other stash. One item at a time. Managed to get lost. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Right. I suppose I can just leave basically everything that I don't immediately need right here. I don't see myself switching back to the other damage type immediately, for example. Like the other magic. So So I'll just decide to take one item with me, I guess. Maybe the helmet, because I did want to check what happens when you venture outside to the world map without proper equipment, proper protective headgear. Okay. Yeah, these aren't that important, I guess. 1 point of agility, kind of whatever. Nope, I think this is the wrong turn again. We want to go this way, and then take this turn. There we go. Right, I can also just put this in the inventory, of course. There we go. Now, is there any chance I can pick up the item I want? There's a ring. Okay. That's actually the one I want. So this is 2.7 DPS, 5 to 7 damage, 1 strength. 3 DPS, 5 to 7 damage, 2 stamina. It's faster as well, as fast as this sword. Right. Yeah, this is slower, same stamina, less damage. So really, realistically, I'm not gonna use that. I guess I will take the other magical item with me, just in case. Right, we have this. Ah, no, never mind. I did say that I wanted to... the helmet, that's right. And there are a bunch of items here. It's not the most convenient. I guess I'll... Oh, hello? Interesting. I guess I left too many notes on this map. Wait. What? Oh, never mind, I clicked there, apparently? Yeah, that wouldn't have made sense. I guess I must have just accidentally double-clicked or something. Did not see that thing pop up there. That, yeah. Just confused me for a moment. Anyway, stash right here. I'm probably just gonna return to this place pretty much immediately after acquiring another party member. For now, right, we have this thing which is more protective than our mask. It takes away a lot of mana, gives us stamina in return, but most importantly, it is not gonna protect us from the harsh desert outside, so I guess we'll see how that works. Where's the closest exit? I guess that would be this one. Ah, okay. I am really surprised that I did not run into some sort of random dead end. But okay, am I actually still recording? Yeah, I guess I was. Right. Save the game. Head outside. Strangely enough, at the moment. Yeah. Continue. Yes. Where's the junk now? A quick glance at the ruin breaks off any hesitation the clerk may have had. He turns his back on the dead city and breezes through the canyon. Shortly afterwards, he finds himself again in the open desert. He's in a somber mood. What he has just seen could happen to his own tree any time. Better not to linger on the thought and go fulfill his task. Hopefully. Okay, now actually I have to confirm something. Like, oh. Walk under the shadows casually. You can re-enter. My marks are still there. Presumably also my items. Also, yeah, it just puts me in the same spot, I guess, where I first started? Maybe? Not sure if it put me right there, actually. Was it there? I guess it might have been. Yeah, that's just so random. There are no enemies immediately nearby, at least, so that's nice. Kinda want to check if my items are there. Just, I don't know, I'm a little bit paranoid. I just don't fully trust the game, I guess. Well, okay. I suppose this answers my questions, huh? Didn't remember these items specifically. So I'll put this a little bit closer to where you spawn. So around here? Kind of, yeah. So I, just in case I arrive here with, you know, in need of healing. Okay, I guess I'm sufficiently convinced. Was this always here? I guess I didn't, yeah, well, yes it was. I'm sufficiently convinced that my items are gonna stay where I left them. So, yes. Exhaustion, yay. Oh, also I'm not immediately dying. Okay, there, it looks like there's a path here. Oh, wait, no? Well, it does look like there's a path here. They are hard to see. The game only allows me to click on this one. Right, I guess we came from up north straight to this nameless or multi-named obelisk and then continued onto a fallen dome. Yeah, it's strange. I guess maybe the path actually goes into this ruin field, if it is a ruin field, but not all the way to the fallen dome. It's not... I can't quite tell. I was briefly wondering if it might matter which exit I use. But, I mean, I used the southern exit and not the eastern one. And yet it only allows me to go east. In fact... Okay, it doesn't seem like you can walk in any directions. You have to click and select a path. Okay. And it doesn't seem like I'm just dying. Can I click on this again? No, I guess not. That was a one-time thing. Do I want to check out the sundial? I mean, kind of. I could also... Well, I can't quite head home, I suppose. And this doesn't look like a settlement. If anything, the location to the very northwest of this map looked like it might be inhabited. I'm also wondering if there's a chance for random encounters while walking on the roads, because why else would they be there, right? I don't know. A misplaced breeze, natural of some fresher region of the desert? What? Of some fresher region of the desert, perhaps, if such regions would actually exist, comes forth from the settlement in view. Still half a mile away, there is no activity between the tents that are only slowly roused by the wind, nor in the animal pen, which seems to be empty. Okay, I guess there at least used to be a settlement here. Let's check it nevertheless. I feel lucky, time's short and the place doesn't look safe. Let's skip it. I mean, honestly, if I can't just skip ahead, I would do that. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, a nomad camp. So, in any case, it wouldn't have been a friendly settlement. Okay, and this is a place that we could have reached immediately if we had just headed west from home. There's no use, I'm doomed! Doomed! Oh, what's that? The clerk turns around as if someone was replying, but nobody did. The desert doesn't seem to be sympathetic to his struggle. In fact, it looks more bored, if anything. With its flat features, if you don't factor in all the dunes. Okay. Which I don't. They don't make it any more interesting, just longer. To the north, the sands go on as far as he can see, and way past the horizon forever. Well, probably not literally forever. The never-ending sands. Yes. Nobody ever came back from there. And no one ever came back from... What? Nobody ever came back from there, and no one ever came from there either? Or no one ever came from there? Not just came back from there. Okay, yeah. So, all in all, a beautiful place to die for. To die, more like to die in. Certain death is good enough a reason for us to try to conclude that no caravan was abducted that way. Right, we are trying to find that caravan. I'll have to keep reminding myself. So I guess the nomad camp is probably a pretty good place to actually start looking for clues. Even if it seems abandoned right now. Anyway, feeling a little less doomed, the clerk resumes walking in some other direction. Yes. Thank you. This one, specifically. Okay, the map does scroll over this way. Okay, there's something interesting looking there. A large flat area relatively undisturbed by the winds. The strangest thing is that the feet don't sink into the sand. The ground is hard here. The area is free of sound. Citrani's hair stands on end at his neck. Finger-like structures made of what looks like metal scraps emerge from the dense terrain. Dead, decrepit fingers. Cue in a creepy tune. Here and there are uneven masses of oxidized materials and darker patches, as if large pools of oil were poured and then washed away in centuries of exposure. Only ghostly stains remain where the chemicals have been absorbed the most. Maybe also the distant rumble of an ominous thunder. A few mounds of dirt and metal are scattered in the area, the terrain around them mostly clean, like it was swept recently. Okay. Far on the other side of the clearing, some kind of ruined low structure still stands, a stubborn and mute witness to the passing of time. Examine a large heap of dirt, look at the distant structure, I guess. We'll look at that. Citrani walks cautiously toward the low structure at the other end of the clearing, with the uneasy feeling of being observed. Who or what may be watching him, he cannot say. He's almost in the middle of the area when a couple of giant, strange, ant-like creatures the size of small carriages emerge in perfect silence from the nearest spires. Normal-sized carriages, looks to me. Moving quickly between him and the still far building, one of them grabs a pile of metal scraps weighing several tons, just as effortlessly as an ant carrying a crumb, and crashes it thunderously into a neck of the path, blocking the access to his destination. Okay. To face one of them at a time? Possible, the clerk thinks. More than that? Suicidal. Citrani decides to retreat slowly to avoid being cornered. Okay. Fight for life, apparently. Oh, this place does not look as I had imagined. And we are dealing with some sort of cybernetic ant? Interesting. Okay. Well, they can be killed. Or destroyed, I guess. And once again I find myself just in the middle of an area. The game apparently just really likes to do that. Putting you, you know, very much in harm's way. I mean, in a way I guess I understand why they do that, but also, you know, it's not very nice. Especially since I'm... Oh, what is that? A kind of metal sprout? An unnatural plant. Spitting strange fire. Well, it's not actually currently spitting any fire. Which is probably a good thing, because I would definitely run into it. A very large egg, cables and other wiry things stuck into it. A sticky, coarse web of oily muck covers it all. Okay. I kind of want to just run for some sort of exit. I guess I could just choose a direction and go, which I guess I'm doing right now. Could I walk through this? Rust flowers, apparently. Mixing up my keys, wonderful. Oh. I mean, so far these ants don't seem any worse than the ones that I have been fighting, the non-cybernetic version. Not a fan of all these spikes on the floor. Okay, there are enemies past that fence. Answering my unspoken question as to whether that might already be the outer perimeter of the area. I guess not. Okay, that just missed. I mean, if anything, they seem weaker than normal ants. I guess they're pretty much the same. At least hit point wise, obviously. I don't know how hard they hit. Can I even walk into this? No. Actually, the graphics for the fence and the rust flowers slightly intersect there, so I wasn't sure. Okay, there's an exit. Good to know. Ooh, nutrients tube. Huh, okay. So these things can drop elemental air attuning items, as well as pretty good healing items. What the heck is this? A pool of corrosive goo. Save the game. You can totally step into it, and it absolutely doesn't do anything? Maybe if I didn't have shoes on? No difference. Okay. Fine by me, I guess. Anyway, where was I? Right. I mean, obviously I will come back to this place, but for now, I'm happy that I just found an exit from this infested plane. And I'm guessing that there's probably also going to be some kind of way to get to that central spire that apparently the ants were trying to prevent me from reaching. Open terrain at least. You mean at last? This looks like a good place to make a run for. Those bugs will probably not be able to follow much far from their nest. Yeah, right. Breathe in the healthy desert air. Which again, I'm not actually protected from. Ah, the precious feeling of having just escaped a sure slaughter and to be facing the danger of a cruel death caused by the hidden unknown monsters that lay ahead. Face the unknown. I mean, the ants don't look that scary, but I still haven't given up hope that there might actually be just some sort of friendly place. I mean, that looks like a building where someone might live. I don't know. We do have two paths to choose from. Also, we're actually not even fully on the map. Our character's icon, that is. Okay, so there's something there. There's something here. This looks more like it might be inhabited than this does. Of course, inhabited doesn't necessarily mean friendly. I guess I'll head for this oasis. If that's what it is. Trees, and where there's trees, water. After long hours in a dust storm, there's a sudden clearing in the sky and an oasis, just when it seemed all strength was spent. And of course, there's the old woman with the grim face between Citrani and the pool. Who are you? Oh. Me's Kalka. Afraid? No, me's not. Stupid? Ha! No, me's neither. You don't near, okay? Kalka, well, why should I be afraid? Why should you be afraid of me? I'm harmless. No, but I'm really thirsty and there's water enough for both there? I'm not sure what I'm saying no to. You don't hear? No. Okay. I guess I'm agreeing that I'm not going to approach. The woman points the clerk's eyes to the wooden pole ending in a glass blade that's sitting on her lap. Cannot drink you. No, no. Citrani imagines that, however impaired its wielder, that weapon looks vicious, and he's not feeling particularly skillful at dodging currently. What if we trade something in return for a skin of water? I'm not entirely convinced that blade is for more than show. Wow. Well, I'm not gonna try to fight her. If anything, I hope she's gonna join me. If for no other reason than I really desperately want another party member. Let's try trading, I guess. I have everything I can want. I can want. Sure. Surely you have perfected the fine art of conversation. Sure you have trees, but pets? You don't have a sandcrawler pet. Well, I don't have a sandcrawler pet either. I used to have a dead one, but I got rid of it. I can see that, but what if you would want to visit your friends? What? Friends? Kalka has no friends. Oh. But we can be friends, you and me. Because I'm trying really hard. The woman narrows her eyes, letting her hand caress the bladed staff on her lap. You mean to be Kalka's friend? You true? Citrani is only too eager to confirm. Of course, let's be friends. You, me, the water, best friends forever. I mean, he really only wants the water, but if I get a companion out of it, all the better. Also, she looks not exactly friendly in this image here. Okay, says the woman, standing up. Here starts friendship ritual. That said, she charges Citrani, staff in hand, blade pointed at his heart. Avoid being killed ritual, let's go. Wait. Really? Huh. I kind of hope that I'll end up not killing her somehow. Oops. Also, there are sand crawlers here. Okay, so that answers the question that I had about how this sandstorm magic would work. Obviously, I'm just locked in place while it happens. Wait, what? What actually happened? Did you use some sort of magic? Okay, that's one of those down finally. Good. It should be easy enough to just dance around her. And finish her off like this. Oh, okay. Stop! No more! Ritual is complete. The mad woman shows all of her teeth to the clerk in a wicked smile. Kelka and Ugly Man from the tree are friends now. Best of mates. I'm not sure about mates. Citrani pauses to gasp after the effort and considers a reply. Does that mean that you will stop trying to kill me? The woman's sneer becomes even greater when the clerk hesitates. Almost certainly, someday. Cool. Probably stunned by hearing something vaguely resembling a joke, Citrani mentally skips past the impending doom she represents. This cannot be worse than the disaster he's already in, right? No, of course not. The clerk shrugs his shoulders and starts walking them, the nomad trotting along. Okay, there are some rules. First of all, if you are to travel with me, you have to do something about your body odor. Secondly, who's saying that? I guess it's supposed to be Citrani? The clerk is still listing, around rule number 47, when they disappear from sight behind the horizon. From whose sight? Okay. Party management. Ah, very nice. Wait, what? Oh. Kalka, let's take a look at you. Female nomad warlock. Oh, really? So she was casting spells, I guess. Okay. 36 mana, alright. 26 stamina, same as us before we increased it, I guess. And similar hit points. Okay, she starts with some concentration and some melee, which makes sense. Physical protection only 1, okay. 4 to 13 right-hand damage from her spear, I guess. 15, 21, 15. Okay, pretty similar to myself, really. And she does not have a whole lot. Kind of as expected. Now, okay, she has a normal sling, she has weak Zot. Must be what she used. Of course, yeah, two-handed weapon doesn't really mix very well with magic. I was honestly expecting her to be more melee-focused. Of course, I could make her melee-focused. Or I could make her my mage. I suppose she does have a lot more mana, so there's that. And I put on this thing. Okay, well, I mean, I have my companion. It's, I was hoping for someone who would be a bit more specialized in either magic or, you know, or strength. I suppose with her I can just freely choose how to develop her. You know, what kind of character, what kind of role to put her in. Same as with my main character, really. She has a pair of sand slippers that raise agility. I mean, do I put her in the front line? She has less health. I'm currently pretty well protected. So, I don't know, maybe I'll just let her be a spellcaster. Zot, weak. Mana Bolt, Mana Poison 6, range 4. Interesting. Effect? No magic for 3 seconds, okay. I see. Mana poison 6. And I guess prevents the enemy from casting spells. And mana poison, does it actually deal damage? I guess no, because it's not listed as normal damage. Instead, I guess it charges the enemy's magic, which I suppose that must have happened with me, right? She did hit me with something. I also seem to have taken some damage, but maybe primarily she was saturating me with mana, which ultimately will start dealing damage. Okay, so that's interesting. Chain lightning. I really like the sound of that. Whether it'll actually chain to other enemies will remain to be seen, I guess. I mean, I could give her something else. Is she currently charged? No mana class. That doesn't make sense. So she can't even use this until I have her use one of these. Blade staff. It's kind of annoying that this is a two-handed weapon. So I would like to give her, to just have her equipped with magic at all times, so I can just use that freely. I mean, her spells are pretty cheap. That's nice. So, kind of spammable. And Chain Lightning still deals okay damage. It's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's twice as good as a Firebolt. And cheaper. No, wait. Is it 6 mana? Yes, it is actually cheaper. Okay. Also, these don't cost any stamina. Or mana bolt. Wait, mana bolt doesn't. Chain Lightning actually costs a lot of stamina. But only 2 mana. What? Wait. I hadn't even been reading this right. Interesting. Quite interesting. Well, she obviously needs better armor. Ideally armor that does not actually reduce her mana. That would be helpful. And also something that does not reduce her stamina, I guess, if I'm gonna have her use this. Well, for now, you are going to get rid of that. I guess I'll have to have you use this. I do like that you're giving me a free stone bag, although for now you're actually gonna just store stuff for me. We don't need this. Can I even throw stuff away? I guess not. Right. I guess I will give you a bunch of healing items. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can have most of the water skins. You can have a fruit. You can have one of these packs. Oh, this is so nice. You can have one of the explosives. I'm gonna throw this away as soon as I get a chance, because we certainly don't need more than one sling, and definitely not one that's not amazing. Here, I'll keep my stones and the hardstone pick in case we come across something that we'll need to destroy. Oh, look at this. So much better. Of course, well, I accidentally right-clicked. That happens. Really unfortunate in this case, because obviously I'm not gonna reload and redo everything I just did. Right, that's also two-handed. I mean, I suppose I... Yeah, no. I'm gonna return to where I put all that stuff, even though it's kind of far away. Well, I guess it's not really that far away. And, okay, from here we can go down to whatever this place might be, or to this interesting looking place. But yeah, for now we're just gonna head toward the nomad camp. Or do we actually walk along this path to see if maybe we can have an encounter here? Okay, geez, so many things happening. Right now she does not have a weapon equipped. So if we do run into something, into some kind of encounter... Well, she can always cast magic, of course, so it's not a big deal. I have my magic equipped as well. Could equip and start focusing on ranged weapons instead. Right now I'm almost completely saturated with mana, so I can't really cast spells anyway. So there's that. Can we return to the oasis? No. So I really hope there weren't any things to pick up there, or anything dropped during our little combat encounter, friendly combat encounter. Can I save here? I absolutely can. Okay, good. Yeah, anyway. Let's move on. Yes, okay. Time's short, doesn't look safe. Let's skip it for now. Right. Oh. Okay. Can't head down this way. I guess last time I just decided to head up that way. Okay, back through here. Still no random encounters on the roads. Walk under the shadows, casually or not. The meat is still here. Wonderful. There's even more meat, in fact. No reason not to go ahead and eat some, if I can actually remember that you need to be closer to pick it up. Oh, wait. Yeah, of course, now there's gonna be even more inventory to juggle. Looking forward to that for sure. I was thinking about immediately eating some, but I guess I really don't need to. Now, what do I even want to pick up? I guess I want to give her a weapon. I also want to get the extra stone bag, I guess. And I suppose on the way there, take another look at the ant head helm. I want to pick up the quiver as well. If nothing else, I want to take those things and place them closer to an exit. Or, I guess, around here where you spawn. Either way would work, but I suppose the southern exit is probably the easiest to reach from where you enter this place, and I'm just gonna use this as my stashing map, I guess. Yeah. You know what? Because this is gonna be pretty boring, I'm just gonna pause, well, both commentating, which I obviously should have done, but I mean, stuff has been happening, so I guess that was enough to actually talk about. But, yeah, I'll use that opportunity to give myself a bit of a break, and I'm also gonna pause recording while I just run around the map, picking up everything that seems useful, and then just placing everything, I guess, by the southern exit, so I can more easily access any of that if I feel the need to. How's that sound? I think that sounds good. Okay, so that was a pretty long break. Basically making this a second recording session. In the meantime, I have actually made my way, well, here to the, as I said, to the southern entrance. Oh, you know what? I forgot to erase. Is this even gonna work? That's not gonna work. Oh, come on. Why can you not just keep the map scrolled? I wonder if there's technically a way to... No, it's just... Or is there? No, there's not. Okay, well, I can at least remove that obsolete marker and just put one here, I guess. There. Good enough. Because, as you might see, I have several stacks of items here. These are extra explosives. The 4 original grenades, I guess. Here I'm gonna have extra ammo, or fuel, in this case. Here I have extra melee weapons, or just weapons in general. Yeah, of course it really doesn't help that you cannot actually pick up items, you know, by specifically clicking on them. But I've complained about that enough. Here I have extra armor. Currently the basic desert vest, which is not actually like a lot worse than the desert vest that we started with, or not necessarily worse at all. In fact, yeah, it gives +2 agility, reduces strength by 1. This one gives you 1 point of mana, I suppose, so that's why I gave it to our spellcaster, I guess. I also gave her the sword, which is my second best one-handed melee weapon. Her bladed staff actually is like really powerful. I mean, it doesn't have that outrageously higher DPS than anything else, although 3 times 2 is of course good against several enemies, multiple enemies. But of course it primarily has just very high high-end damage, so it can potentially deal a ton of damage at once. Which is why I'm actually gonna hand this over to him. Oh yeah, okay, so he actually has 5 to 13. Wait, yes, so 1 more minimum damage. Right, so which increases damage to 3.2 times 2. I thought there should be a bigger difference between, you know, proficient sovereign at 46% and beginner at 18. Exactly the same strength, but well, I guess not. It is slightly better for him though, and I mean, I can't really see myself, especially going through the trouble of, you know, unequipping her rune, freeing up her left hand to give her a second, to give her a two-handed weapon. So yeah, if I'm gonna do that for anyone, for now it's gonna be Citrani, and I guess long or midterm, I guess, I'm gonna try looking for someone who is like a more, I don't know, more what's the word? Better suited, I guess, for a tanking frontline role. It does seem like, independent of the character's position in the party, you can always attack enemies in front of you, even with melee weapons. I mean, Kalka can actually attack enemies from the second row with her sword, so that shouldn't be a problem. Unless the third slot can really only use maybe pole weapons and range weapons. But even if that should be the case, that wouldn't be so bad. But what the party order is supposed to affect, if I remember correctly, is that the person in the lead is more likely to get hit, or just gonna take more damage, or both. Probably primarily just gonna get attacked more. So I want someone tanky with ideally a little bit more health than these two have, and you know, also someone who's gonna have a lot of strength and be you know, ideal to specialize in sovereign, in the sovereign trait. Who I'm just going to give my best protective equipment and my best melee weapon eventually. But for now, we have, well, Citrani in the lead as our melee/ranged attacker. I guess I'm gonna occasionally be throwing stones and saving my really good ranged weapons and ammo for when he will eventually turn into a mostly or exclusively ranged character. And for her, I guess I'm gonna see how far I can get, or, you know, how practical it's gonna be to try and basically cast primarily spells with her. I mean, she can also attack from the second row, so that's fine. That's her attacking here. I have not actually cast her spells yet. Okay. I mean, that's called Chain Lightning, but it seemed to be just a traveling projectile. Mana Bolt is that thing. Okay. And I mean, stamina comes back pretty quickly, so even that relatively high stamina cost shouldn't be a problem. In fact, it didn't even seem that high. Is it really 12 stamina? Surely not. 27, 15. No, I guess it is 12. Yeah, but still, I mean, she can cast twice in a row, and the mana cost is actually quite minimal, so yeah, that might actually work. And as I said, there's always the sword. Anything else? I gave her the mask. I really hope it's enough for one person to have the mask. No, actually, if I find myself in one of those sandstorms, which thankfully have not actually been a thing out outside of that one small area right in front of the gates of Pantella, the person without a rebreather mask is almost certainly going to take damage, while only the person or people with a mask are protected. But yeah, again, so far that has not been a problem. The basic desert vest does increase agility, right? So the reason why I have Citrani use this is because it's more protective, and he's going to be in the front line for now. So the plan is to give this to my tank eventually, and then give Citrani this thing, which increases his agility, right? So that's the plan. And this one, which increases mana, I gave to my mage. Right, the rings, yeah. Well, I gave him this one that I had stashed before. Again, because it increases agility, and I guess I am not going to have him cast any spells for the foreseeable future, so the reduced mana doesn't matter. The negative protection is a bit unfortunate, but oh well. More stamina is obviously useful. She's not really going to benefit from the agility, but whatever. Yeah, and I gave him the protective sandals for the time being, again with the long-term plan to give him the agility once he turns into a full-on ranged attacker. Right, and I have... oh yeah, I was in the process of giving him all the ranged stuff. Actually, yeah, let's just hand that over to him. To give him all my ranged weapons and ammo and stuff, and also melee weapons, I guess. And everything magic related to her, just to keep things a little bit organized. They both have some explosives or, you know, throwables in case I need them. I don't really know how much I'm gonna need these. I probably don't need to be carrying as many as I am. Maybe I'll leave one of these behind, actually. And yeah, and some healing items. And that should be that. Right, you can drop this here. And the mask is also gonna go to whoever's gonna end up being our tank. For a frontline fighter. There, you can drop that there. Bladed staff. I'm gonna keep around because obviously, yeah, it's just really good. Maybe I'll hand that to my tank once I encounter him or her. The pick obviously is gonna be useful, or I mean, I hope it's gonna be useful. Should I hope for that? I don't know. It's not like breaking down walls with the pick is particularly fun, but obviously, if I do encounter more such walls, I want to have the pick with me. So that's not really optional. And the shield, yeah, because in theory I might use it, maybe, eventually. Okay, I think that's that. These things should be safe here, relatively easy to reach, relatively close to the beginning of the game, but not that close. So, I don't know, this is probably ultimately not a very convenient location to return to. But, you know, obviously I had to pick some place, and this just happened to be it. Exhaustion, yes. Exhaustion is the best. Okay, and we have to... yeah, honestly, it's probably one of the worst places. The Nomad Camp would be so much better. Maybe once I'm done with this recording session here, if I really feel like it, and maybe if I have a third character by then, we'll see. Maybe I'll take the time to relocate the stash from here to maybe here, which is definitely a lot more central and, you know, connected to a lot more places. Or maybe even to some other place. I guess moving across the overworld so far has been completely danger-free, and also it doesn't consume any resources or anything, so can't really see a reason not to just, yeah, move my stuff somewhere else if I'm willing to take the time it takes. Anyway, we have not looked around this place, and this seems like it could actually give us some kind of clue as to our actual main quest, so why the heck not, right? Let's check it nevertheless. I feel lucky. Well, I mean, it seems not immediately dangerous, right? So might as well look around. A glitter on the ground, white hot under the sun, comes in painful waves to the eye as the camp gets closer. A dozen of tattered shelters bent over and torn like deflated pods with their bellies cut. What kind of pod? With their bellies cut and their innards in the dirt. What? Deflated pods with their bellies cut and their innards in the dirt. Hazily shiver in the breeze. What kind of metaphor is this supposed to be, or comparison, or I don't know. Not exactly vacation material. Yeah, but then I guess literally no place is in this terrible post-apocalyptic wasteland. There's nothing to be seen, neither alive nor dead. Citrani follows the metallic net of the animal pen for a bit. He's not sure, but it seems like someone or something lies there in a bundle at its other end. Kalka follows the clerk's gaze with a finger, then, with a somewhat happy tone in her voice, "That's no animal yard, me knows. This good slave pen. This tribe raiders." This tribe raiders? Are these people raiding tribes, or are these a tribe of raiders? I guess maybe both. It's also definitely a welcome fact, I guess, that I just learned that party members are gonna join in on conversations and the like. I like to see that. Let's check what is that then. Let's check what it is then. Raiders, where have they gone? What happened here? Yeah, what has happened here? I guess this is the option to just enter the map without any extra dialogue. This is going to result in us entering, but with a little bit more dialogue, hopefully. The strange and unfashionably unkempt woman to the clerk seems uncomfortable. Or she would if the clerk actually ever looked at her. At the moment he's looking at his fingernails, taking some pride in how they are all alike. Tiny perlacious? Nice shapes. 1, 2, 3. I swear this game's writing. I should honestly probably just skip most of it, but I mean I can't really know which parts are worth reading and which ones aren't until I've read them, so, you know. Then he's quite rudely pulled by the sleeve by the already forgotten desert woman, who points to the pen. "One there, alive!" Well, okay. Let's check what it is then. Or who, in this case. Crazy eyes look at Citrani from under a piece of cloth ripped from a tent. Then they wander aimlessly to the rhythm of their owner's low wailing. Might we actually have our next party member here immediately, or... Oh, wait, I guess we'll see. Although wild and squatting like a beast, pressing against a metal net in a corner of the pen, the figure is unmistakably human. A young man with a shelter made of ruined cloth, his naked skin exposed to the elements. Get closer, maybe... Try to drag him out to the suns. Yeah, why? No, offer him some water, that seems nice. I mean, if these were slave pens, or are slave pens, then, you know, he's probably a slave who either escaped or was forgotten or spared by whatever attacked or happened to this camp. Anyway, yeah. That seems the likeliest option to actually, you know, gain his trust. Two hesitant hands meet the offered water skin, then snatch it and take it to an avid mouth. Once he has drunk his fill, the man-boy pours the remaining water on the sand around, madly laughing, while Citrani tries in vain to take back the water skin. Oh, don't worry, we have plenty. "Are you crazy?" he asks rhetorically. "Why are you doing that?" "Yeah, crazy. That's definitely crazy, right? Well, not so." The man-boy fixes his gaze on the clerks. The desert ate and now must drink its share." What do you mean by that? The man-boy sniggers. "You're thick like a tick. I like ticks. I had them at home." He opens his arms wide as to show his tick's alleged size. "But you are thick. Zuni must not get them mixed up. Zuni 32, that's me. And you are thick, and they are dead. Desert has eaten the raiders." That's good to hear, I guess. No raiders for us to deal with. Citrani is not less unconvinced, puzzled, or witless. Okay. So he's still as unconvinced, puzzled, and witless. Gotcha. I don't understand. What raiders? Seriously? The raiders whose camp this is? Or was? Hi there. Raiders. Dead raiders. Very dead. You want more for your water? Then here. They don't matter anymore. But I cannot get back to home either. Zuni doesn't know the way. And everybody dead there. Not everybody, but a live one are strangers. Okay. The strange man-boy looks at the clerk for a second, then... Raiders fell in a rip. Desert digest them. I will say no more about them. But Zuni still need to get away from this open. Will the ugly man let me follow him to his city? Has the ugly man a city? The ugly man has a city, which he cannot currently enter as far as he is aware. I mean, part of me wants an extra party member, and I have a feeling like this guy might actually be mostly a melee attacker. He certainly doesn't strike me as a mage. I guess mages tend to be crazy sometimes. He might be relatively agile and thus maybe well suited for ranged combat. On the other hand, I mean, I know for a fact that there are a number of party members to potentially recruit. There's probably a way to replace ones that you already have with you, so you're not just stuck with whoever you happen to pick up first. But, I mean, do we really want this guy in our party? I mean, I suppose he doesn't seem completely crazy, like... I mean, he talks a bit funny, but then everyone in this game does, intentionally or not. But, yeah, I don't know. Mostly I just feel like it feels kind of lame to just pick up literally the two first people I run into that the game probably expected people to run into. And then I'm gonna feel attached to them, you know, and be hesitant to replace him with someone maybe more interesting that we meet later on. I don't know. I guess I could take him for now and just try not to get too attached. I can use the company if Zuni will follow ugly man orders. Sure, the more the merrier. Zuni looks quizzically around. More ugly men? Citrani shrugs. No, I mean me. The man-boy sighs with relief. Zuni cannot stand much more ugliness. I have a faint heart. Yeah, well. That said, Zuni rises from his crouching position and collects his things. He has things? Okay. As he owns almost nothing, the operation goes mercifully quickly. Shortly, the party exits the camp, again facing the open desert. Oh, wait. This is not a place to actually enter. It was literally just there to pick up a party member. Well, okay. Zuni 32. Oh, wait, what? Tribe Outcast. Class Auran Terra. Mana class Aura. Okay. 15 focus. Wait, focus is different? What is that? I guess aura magic works differently than everything else. Mana 15 out of 50. Okay. Hit points once again in pretty much in the same ballpark as everyone else's. Stamina slightly lower, but not outrageously so. A lot of maximum mana, although oh wow, 130 intelligence. Yeah, I don't know about that. Certainly didn't come across that way. So very clearly, this class works differently from normal classes, from the ones that I've seen so far. Hold on. Also, he has... Oh, wait, what? Tattoos. Oh. I see. So the same kinds of slots, but I guess he cannot actually equip anything? Oh, interesting. Tear. Imbued weapon. Right-click to cut and tear. Damage 10. For stamina 6 mana. Oh, I see. But he also has a cure. Right-click mends the consequences of your bad ideas. Gain plus 20 HP. Is that only for himself, or can I target that somehow? Not really sure how that would work, honestly. Also... Okay, yeah, he is really low on hit points, actually. Okay, interesting. Pestilence. Right-click spits sickness. Wait, are these all? Oh, these are all active effects. So in order to use any of his abilities, I'm actually going to have to... have his character panel open at all times? Is that what you're saying? Hide. Right now, shifts out of here and now. Okay, invisible for 10 seconds. Elemental barrier. Invulnerable to elemental magic for 8 seconds. Okay. Wall of Force summons a wall of pure force. Presumably for only 2.5 seconds though. Presumably preventing enemies from passing through it. Love for 10 seconds. Okay. Range 4. Maybe that's like a charm, I suppose. If it has a range and lasts for 10 seconds. Okay. Hate. Hate for 10 seconds. Making the enemy berserk for it, perhaps, or I don't know. Pestilence. Range 4. 3 pestilence damage over 7 seconds. Wait. Is that... I'm assuming that's 3 damage per second for 7 seconds? Because 3... literally just 3 damage over 7 seconds seems really, really bad. That can't be right. Okay. Huh. Fascinating, for sure. Obviously I cannot actually use any of his abilities right now. Huh. He can carry stuff though, can he? Wait. Can he not? Unusable backpack slots. Really? Interesting. Huh. Yeah. I guess the way they handle that is that he has invisible and unmovable items in every single one of his slots that are literally called unusable backpack slot. Okay, that's certainly a way to handle that. Yeah, in this case, I mean, if he's not even gonna work as a third inventory that's following me around, I'm not sure about this. He seems pretty complicated to use, to say the least. But okay, we have been there, but I still want to see if anything happens if I travel along that road. So I guess I'm gonna head back over this way. Obviously, we also have that ruin to actually explore. Right, we could head over that way. Yeah. Let's go here first. Nope, nothing happened. Alright, fair enough. Oh, a water skin was actually removed from inventory. Interesting. Okay. Did I actually use one up? No. Did I use some sort of item when I recruited Kalka? I already forgot what exactly happened. No, we just talked to her and offered our friendship, I guess. And then she started attacking because, you know, because of reasons. Okay, have a look around, either way. And we're supposed to... here's the tutorial. Your new companion, Zuni32, is a different kind of magic user. He's an aura spellcaster. Not requiring reagents or activators, his powers come from within. Willpower flows on Zuni's skin like living tattoos and shape the reality around him. He can still get mana burn, but his mana saturation dissipates faster over time than any other characters. To cast spells with Zuni, simply click on his tattoos with the right mouse button. Okay, yeah, but I do have to actually open his character panel for that. Zuni is a special character in that he cannot wear a backpack nor any equipment that the other characters use. He can't consume any item and he can't cast any elemental magic. Yes, makes sense because he can't equip anything or have any items ever. However, Zuni can cast powerful aura magic, not requiring reagents or activators, yes. You can hover on his tattoos to see their effects, yes. Click on his tattoos with the right mouse button. Okay. I guess he needs some healing, huh? So, yep. And that's, of course, only for himself. Which makes sense, because it's the only way for him to heal. Right. Yeah, and we can actually see the mana saturation dissipating very quickly. Nice. I mean, very quickly compared to everyone else. Okay, I mean, interesting, fascinating, to say the least. What about his skills, actually? Okay, yeah. Right. Focus did increase by 1%. I guess I never learned what focus actually does, though. Would be nice if that actually increased the mana saturation reduction even more. Or maybe it literally works exactly like concentration, which is supposed to increase spell durations. Either way, fascinating stuff. Also, this time I spawned in a different location on this map, close to where I was before, but I guess I must have started out somewhere around here previously. Yeah. And then I decided to just head in one direction, I guess, looking for the exit, which I thankfully found a lot faster this time around than I did in that ruined dome. Okay, anyway, we're here now. I wanted to check... Yeah, okay, so we can do this. And I guess I want him here. Doesn't really matter. He's slightly tankier, so yeah, put him further ahead in the party. Actually, no, still put him in the lead, I guess. Because it's not like this guy's particularly well protected. In fact, yeah, he has absolutely no protection whatsoever. So, if anything, he should be... Yeah, he should actually be in the third slot. Because he's otherwise just gonna die very quickly. Right, okay, yeah. Very interesting stuff. And in order to cast, so he has... Okay, just remind myself, he has this melee attack, I guess. He has a self-heal. Just convenient to have immediately, you know, available, I guess, without having to open this panel. We can potentially, presumably, charm enemies. We can maybe enrage enemies or something? And try to use every spell at least once. Wall of Force. I can use some of them right now because, yeah, okay, that's literally a wall that I cannot pass through, but it lasts for a very short duration, so I don't know about that, about the usefulness of that. Invulnerable elemental magic. Okay. Right, that's... yeah. The mana cost is already dissipated. That's actually kind of crazy. This one's a little bit more expensive. Ooh. Wow, that's an effect, for sure. Not exactly helpful in terms of navigating, but I guess it could be really useful if I really need to get past some sort of enemy who's otherwise going to kill me. Save again. Okay, that's the love spell. That's the hate spell. Alright. That's Pestilence. That's just a melee attack, which costs... yeah, actually 6 mana. I mean, that's... oh, and he's actually out of stamina as well. Okay. No need to be quite so wasteful with our mana. But yeah, interesting stuff. I still... oh, you know what? Did the game specifically say that I could only have 3 party members, or did I just somehow assume that? Because there's definitely room for more, now that I actually think about it. I guess we'll see. If we can only have 3 people, despite him being really fascinating and different, still inclined to replace him with a more traditional character, just because of the inventory space. That is going to be an issue, I know, and I just don't want to have to worry quite so much about it. Also, you know, I'm definitely not going to make full use of his abilities. And, you know... yeah, anyway, we'll see. If and when we're going to find anyone else to potentially replace him with. For the time being, he's definitely welcome in our little company. So, oh, hi there. Wait. Oh, that turret is actually shooting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, maybe those are specifically supposed to shoot the ants. Oh, what? Deals no damage. No damage again. Okay. Wait. Huh? That's not what I meant to do. Oh god. So many more hotkeys suddenly. Okay, so she can hit him from the second row. Right. Okay, so 1, 3, and 5 are my attacks, technically. But, yeah, I'm not sure why his attacks dealt no damage. I guess I'm gonna try having him attack from the second row, just in case it is actually a ranged thing. Hey, there's stone. Tattered tunic. What? Okay. Is it specifically tattered tunics that just damage you when you throw them against something? Actually, let's try that. No. What? Now everything does. No, that did not. So only certain things actually bounce back? I mean, rocks don't, but weapons don't. Oh wait, deals 0 damage to Citronic, so it would have actually. Both of those things would have actually damaged me. Okay, weird. How very strange. Okay, there was another stone. Actually, there are several stones here. I mean, arguably, I really don't need this many of them. Because, you know, I have a lot of actual ammo for real ranged weapons that deal a lot more damage. But it's hard to resist weapons that are literally free and, you know, in unlimited supply. Reusable weapons. Ouch. Crap. Yeah, okay, so nice to see that these things, much to my surprise, don't actually shoot us, and only enemies. I guess the thing is that they're not gonna turn on their own to face enemies. I'm probably not gonna go out of my way to, you know, aim them at any ants, especially since, you know, with them only being able to shoot in one direction in a straight line, the usefulness is gonna be limited. It's kind of neat, nonetheless. Is there something? Oh, hi there. Ow. Nope. Still no damage. Huh. Okay. 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 It goes viral. God, this is... I guess he just healed himself, which is, you know, not the worst thing that he could have done. Ah, that's kind of bad. Some rapid-fire rocks. So his supposed melee skill just doesn't deal any damage? Damage 10. It just doesn't work. I guess maybe specifically against these, because they're just immune to that kind of magic? Okay, also, why did I just walk forward into that? Complete overload. I should probably also keep an eye on everyone's health and whatnot. Okay, so he obviously doesn't need to be in the second slot. It's much easier, obviously, to hit the 1 and 3 keys. Melee attacks. Oh my god. What? Okay, it was just his death sound, I guess. Yikes. I suppose we haven't really taken that much damage, though, so there's that, but yeah. What's up with this? Just never dealing any damage. I guess I have to try it against some other creature, literally anything other than cybernetic ants, before I draw any conclusions, but yeah. Also, this is definitely the point where it starts to be, you know, where I start to feel like it would be really nice to have to automatically pick up rocks or other thrown items. Oh, hey there. Coldstone. Sure, you can have that. We have a poultice. I guess you can use that right away. Ouch. Bronze hatchet. 1.9 DPS, 5 to 5. Okay, so a fixed 5 damage. I guess it's worth something that fact alone. I mean, it's very consistent, but then again, it's basically, yeah, never mind. It's just all of our other weapons deal at least that much damage, with potential for more, so never mind. Absolutely no reason to ever use that. Right, this is also a mana item. We're still missing a ton of stones that I actually have no idea where they are. Oh god. This featureless open plain is certainly not very easy to navigate. Okay, apparently this is where we fought more of the ants. At some point I fired a bunch of these things in rapid succession. Maybe here. 2, yeah. 3, 4. One is in a nearby bramble somewhere. I might even, yeah. Is it worth it? Honestly, it's not. Sorry, stone. We've reached a point apparently where I have enough. Yeah, that would be number 26, so actually that's everyone accounted for. Okay, right. So let's definitely try to not get overwhelmed by such numbers of enemies. Then I can only hope that I'm slowly but surely going to grow more used to... Oh, we can walk through this? No, we can walk into this. That does not actually damage me. Okay. These, of course, will. Yeah, that I'll slowly but surely get more used to the hotkeys. Right. I mean, I mainly need to hit 1 and 3 for the melee attacks that actually work. Well, I'm presumably his melee attack is also going to work against organic enemies. It's probably specifically cybernetic enemies that his, I guess, mental type of attack is ineffective against. There would be a certain logic to that, so let's assume that. What is up with these things? So these are just the cyber ants egg sacs, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely getting tiresome. Yeah. And 25. Oh? A thunder of metal and dirt booms around the clearing as a towering spire comes crashing down just a few steps in front of Satrani, sending him tumbling legs into the air. And what is more, calling the attention of the nightmarish ants that tirelessly skitter around in an unfathomable frenzy. As the dust clears, the clerk realizes with terror that the access to the low structure that promised him shelter is hopelessly blocked by tons of twisted and sharp-edged scraps. Still, he would risk the gloomy prospect of death by tetanus, trying to slowly climb over them. However, there is not enough time because the ants rush to the barricade. Time to run, I guess. Do the ants actually rush anywhere? Okay. This is where the entrance used to be, I suppose. There is indeed an ant. Hit the proper button, please. Okay, whatever. There was an ant. So maybe that message... Well, either that message did not actually spawn any extra ants at all, it was just there to scare me, for flavor, I suppose, or it just called any ants within a certain radius to come, and thankfully I had already killed most of them. Okay, I'm trying to just fill in the blanks here. Corrosive goo. That very surprisingly does not actually damage you. What? Ugh. Holy crap. I mostly just got startled. I was once again focusing only on the minimap, which arguably really should depict damaging floor tiles. Oh. You know what? Let's actually use his abilities a little bit. In fact, let's try using that. Love. Dealt no damage. Wait. Is it working? Hard to tell. What about hate? Yeah, I don't know that that worked in my favor at all. Okay, they are fighting each other, so I don't know. Maybe either hate or love works. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this guy, to be honest. So far he's been, oops, mostly not very useful. Wait, what? What happened to my stack of stones? Oh, is it in the inventory? Gotcha. Okay, 23. 2 unaccounted for. Not that one, right? That's the one I lost earlier? Surely? Maybe? Actually, I have no idea where that was, or... it might have been around here, actually. In that case... I have absolutely no idea. You know what? I've been feeling less and less inclined to actually keep using the rocks, so maybe, you know, if I do lose them or displace them, I guess I'll just accept that. I'm gonna keep a certain number of them, just as an, you know... Maybe I'll try to keep 20, that's probably already too many. I was gonna say 10, but then if I actually really run out of other projectiles, 10 stones wouldn't really get me very far. But 20 should be plenty, right? As they say. So where do we want to keep exploring? I guess I could focus on this corner. Try to fill that in. Up here apparently seems to be that spire, which is might or might not be completely inaccessible. I guess we'll see. Oh, right. Another one of those. There's a bandage. There also seems to be a cyborg ant. Wow. Wait. Huh? There you are. What just happened? What? Well, not a healthy way to spend a day, at least it has some rewards amidst the rusty bolts and gory junk that were just recently a particularly nasty thing. Vaguely resembling a hut-sized ant, Citrani finds an iron scythe, probably previously owned by some unlucky nomad. Interesting. I guess I just killed a special cyber ant? A scythe-carrying ant, really. How the so-called ant could even move with a scythe between its legs is anyone's guess. Yes. Speaking of moving, as more ants are approaching, it's better to run. Then run. What are we waiting for? A punchline? No, I'm honestly waiting for the game to stop trying to be funny. So did we actually just get that scythe? Wait. Oh. I see. Iron scythe. I mean, it's probably a two-handed weapon. Would make sense if it were, so... there we go. Check it out. Yes, of course it's two-handed. 2.1 times 4. Okay, so that literally hits every possible enemy in the tile in front of you. Okay, 5 to 12. Agility -3. Huh. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much for a dedicated melee attacker. That being said, I mean, against less than a full group of 4 enemies, the bladed staff is better. This also costs 4 stamina and has a very long cooldown. Yeah. In other words, neat. Mostly just unexpected, I guess. I suppose that's just a thing that can happen. Sometimes you'll have little encounters triggered by killing an enemy, for example. Where's that bandage? Is it worth trying to get to? Almost certainly not. There is one. Is that the one? I'm so lost here. I guess it's somewhere around there. I don't even know. Wait, no, it's here. Okay, let's see here. No one really needs the healing, but there you go. Okay, there's another exit. Yes? Yes. And something potentially interesting. Oh, what? What? Oh, I pressed the wrong spell. It's fine, though. Right. She has a bunch of these things, but I guess I really don't need to worry about that. So long as she still has room. I'm gonna keep picking them up. He has been picking up some healing items. Not actually all that many, though, as it turns out. Never mind. Save the game. Okay, so what is this? Nothing? A shaky, trembling metal cage. A breeze flows out of it. Yes. Okay. So just part of a ventilation system. That doesn't seem like I can do anything with it. Okay. Guess we've reached the northern edge of this area. Feather of Groa bird. Okay. And desert boots. Sounds like they could be good. Ooh, wow. Really? Huh. Plus 2 agility, plus 6 stamina, and plus 2 protection. Just like that. I mean... Yes, please? I'm almost inclined to give them to what's her face? To Kalka, because she has a lot less stamina and her spells do use a lot of it. Of course, I also find myself usually just too overwhelmed to bother casting spells in combat. Just totally what I expected. Still, I want to have a mage in my party, just because. Out of principle, I guess. I did not mean to use that. I meant to middle click. Okay. So let's just do this again real quick. We haven't actually done anything. Just walked here, picked up this and these. Actually, let's see here. No, of course, no descriptions while we are in this mode. My bad. A pair of sand slippers. I mean, I guess I'm still gonna hold on to them to eventually use for Satrani, or maybe I'm gonna. Ideally, I'm gonna give him these once I have something that maybe increases her mana pool or something. For now, I mostly want to give her just a little bit more stamina to work with. Even though, you know what? No, screw it. Screw her. There, she can have protection, I guess. She definitely doesn't need the agility. Now that that's sorted out, hi there. You're an unexpected guest. Okay, that was just a Complete miss. Of course. Didn't even realize there was an opening here. That's... yeah, I thought it was just a dead end that we were walking into. But no, not so. Okay, as I was saying, and now for some reason I keep right-clicking on the character portrait to open it. That never happened before I had more than one party member, and now it happens literally every time. Wow. Okay, anyway, he does not... oh, never mind, he has these. Lightweight and flexible, way better than walking barefoot. We're talking catwalk style here, plus lateral teeth for additional grip. I thought they looked kind of... yeah, they do look kind of weird, but I guess it makes them better. It makes you more agile wearing them. Let's not question it. And this thing. Grower birds can't fly, but their feathers are permeated of their dream of soaring, also harmful to consume. Right, -4 HP, but very good in terms of healing. Gotcha. Can you actually come to think of it? Oh, you totally... wait. Well, you totally can middle click on his tattoos. It just doesn't give any descriptions, which is honestly a little bit disappointing. Oh well. You know what? You could use some healing. There you go. What are everyone's stats like? Let's take a look here. Honestly, I don't even know where she started. But probably at less than 25. He definitely started at 15, so he has already gained a bunch of points just through these very occasional spells I've had him cast. Okay. Yeah, I mean, not sure how much accuracy has gone up recently, but well, it is going up, as well as melee, of course. So yeah, good stuff. Oh, wait, what? A patch of withered twigs that apparently you can just walk through or walk into. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I was just misreading, I guess. With the tree in the background, that's actually blocking. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Wait, again. What? Yes, of course. So the map does not display a blockage there at all. That's weird, but I definitely cannot walk there, so... Okay. Interesting. Not sure why that would be the case. Because the map has been accurate so far in terms of displaying, you know, walls. Of course, it's lacking some features that I would like it to have, but the features that it does have been accurate so far. But yeah, I suppose what's going on is that this tile is occupied by basically one of these things that I guess are supposed to be used to indicate just barriers in one direction that you can still walk up to from the other side. But in that case, yeah, it still doesn't make sense. Because, yeah, no, these tiles are walkable. But this just isn't. Right, I mean, these two I can walk on, but this one I can't, even though it looks the same on the map. So, yeah, that's just no excuse, I guess. Also, I'm not sure how I'm ever supposed to actually use these. But, you know, I guess I don't need to. So there are just a bunch of brambles blocking me from going to useful places. Through here, specifically. Yeah. So let's actually walk into one of those patches on purpose for a change. And again, I guess. And again? Or can we actually just walk around? Yes. I guess you can heal yourself again. Right, that gets us back here, and that's actually everything explored around there. Well, if the other side, the northeastern corner of this map, looks similar to the northwestern one, then I guess we're not actually gonna find a way into this structure at all. Oh, hi there. What? Cannot paste down. Oh. Come on. Wait. Oh my god. Please. Stop it. Can't believe I have still not killed myself. I mean, I guess I have in the past, but not recently. And I've clearly lost almost all ability to control the game. Which clearly tells me that I should just be taking a break, but I don't know. At the same time, I want to keep playing. Maybe if I actually stopped commentating, as was the plan for this type of video all along, that might work better. For some reason, I'm just not doing it. You know what? Guess I'll just try it. There's literally no reason not to. I just keep talking because just out of habit. So, yeah. Trying to force myself to change habits. Okay. It was taking me an embarrassingly long time, obviously, to realize that there apparently are spinners right here, which turn you around. I guess that's what this message is about. I can only assume. Yes? No, that message... I guess that's the message whenever you actually step into thorns. Okay, anyway. I was not paying attention to the minimap at all times, but, you know, just trying to navigate around these thorns on sight, basically. And then I would look back at the minimap and wonder, wait, why am I heading in the wrong direction again? Did I actually literally get turned around several times in a row? How's that even possible, even for me? But nope. There was even more trickery going on. Also, I don't know about the design of this place. You know, with it being full of these thorns. Maybe there's eventually going to be a way to just reliably, completely negate the damage. I mean, apparently footwear helps. Yeah, sorry Zuni, I guess you're out of luck. You can also constantly heal yourself basically for free, so I guess you're good anyway, but yeah, everyone else, for everyone else it pretty much sucks. Really? Once again, I managed to lose a rock in here. Oh, hi there. Okay. Because I was dropped by one of the ants. By the one that I killed there, specifically. Or it was always lying there. Who knows? Yeah. Heal yourself again. I mean, I suppose it's a free opportunity for him to train his spellcasting. Not that it really makes much of a difference if I'm basically never going to use his offensive spells, because they're just too inconvenient to use. Well, that all might change if and when we start running into different enemies. Well, we will eventually, but for the time being, for this place, I guess we're just dealing with these ants, which makes him basically useless. But I might as well, you know, use whatever opportunities I get to train him. Okay. That was alright. Okay. It's obviously mostly the eastern side of the map that sucks particularly. The rest of it is not that bad. Most of it is quite open, in fact. Yeah, I don't know. There does not seem to be any obvious way into that spire structure, I guess. So unless I'll end up finding some sort of entrance to the underground here, which hopefully is not going to be hidden behind spikes to the point where I'm not going to be willing to walk deep enough into them to find it. That would be unfortunate. I mean, so far I've been relatively thorough, I suppose. Pretty sure that nothing is in this little black spot that I cannot point at, unfortunately, but, you know, it's in the middle of the screen right now. That looked like just more spikes, and I didn't see any items lying in them. Yeah, I also hope that the game is not actually going to have any good items literally lying inside of or behind bramble patches where it's just not going to be visible unless you walk into or through it. Well, here we have multiple flechettes, actually. Wow. Multiple stacks of flechettes. Oh, hi there. Sure, why not? Well, there are more rocks there, speaking of things behind spikes. Okay. There's also sometimes just not very easy to see if there are more thorns beyond where you're currently standing. So, yeah. Just an additional layer of annoyance for this already annoying place. More stones, huh? Fancy old tunic. Might be a spellcastery thing. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So, no protection whatsoever. But more mana and intelligence, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a good reason not to, I suppose. Although she has been mostly limited by her stamina, after all. Yeah. Because chain lightning is just so... It just costs so much stamina. I guess I could be using the mana bolt a lot. Maybe I should be using that more, just to see if it even affects these enemies. Where do we want to go? Doesn't really seem like we can go further south, but... See, it's not... I don't think I can walk through there, actually. I guess what I can do is save the game, confirm that this literally is a dead end. Okay. I guess if someone dies, they're just gone forever. Okay, so there's nothing useful in this place. Wait, what is this? Hold on, has that actually been there? Was that literally there in front of me and I just didn't see it? Wow. That's amazing. It's also not marked on the map at all. So that's cool. Let's mark that hole, I guess. So there is an underground section here. Hey there, you can find your way to me, can you? Okay, I mean, I suppose while I'm here, I might as well. Would we ever have a use for this again? Not really. I guess I'm gonna leave it here for the time being. I'm also gonna leave this, actually. Might as well leave it there. Yeah, we have too many of these things. Save and... let's head underground, I guess. Flat stone. Okay. Looking at the flat stone, you notice scratch numbers. 2401. I will leave this here and take a note. Flat stone. From, what is this called? A bunker warehouse. Okay. A bunker warehouses. Sure, whatever. And the overworld area. Hold on. First things first. 2401. And this place is actually called an infested plain. Okay. I mean, we obviously have not seen any actual straight open lever, okay, puzzles in this game at all. I mean, I guess we've seen levers opening doors. Sometimes opening doors that are a little bit further away. Okay, things are happening. Things are good for me, so that's fine. Yeah, sometimes we've had levers that didn't open a door right next to them, right? Or we had to pull several levers or activate several like 2 pressure plates in one case to open a door. And so I guess we have technically seen, you know, the very most basic kind of puzzle that this type of game tends to feature. Okay, we have 2 levers and 2 doors. So that seems straightforward enough. I'm just really thinking whether I should be taking a break. I mean, part of me wants to keep playing, but it's also, again, pretty clear that I'm just probably, once again, a little bit too tired. It's annoying, but I mean, I see it. I see my performance. I see things happening, and I'm powerless to stop myself from just, you know, taking stupid damage, stumbling into thorns left and right, just completely getting overwhelmed in combat. And I feel like I should be and I could be doing a lot better if I, you know, were just a little bit more refreshed. So I guess it's the smart thing to just take a break right now. Will I continue this episode though? I guess I will. 2.5 hours on my timer. That's a little bit on the short side, especially because, well, it would be fine, but obviously I have started releasing these videos as part of the slow play series, right? So I want to make a certain amount of progress per week, or else this is gonna turn into one of those endless projects like like my typical RPG LPs, I should say. And that was exactly one of the things I wanted to prevent, and one of the reasons why I started this series in the first place, to get through games more quickly, right? So yeah, in the interest of doing that, I'm going to continue this episode. I'm going to try to avoid doing 6 or even 5-hour episodes, but I'm going to keep going for a little bit longer next time. And I can always just take a break and start a new recording session, of course, depending on what I feel like next time. Right. But for now, I'm going to take a quick break. I suppose it's not really much of a break for you, because the episode is just going to continue, but just so you know. Okay, and I'm back. I almost did my normal intro there, as normal as it is, but yeah, so we're still here, of course. I mean, obviously, it was only like a couple seconds for you, but this is a new day for me, and I'm definitely significantly more refreshed than I was last time, so this should be going generally better. That being said, compared to the second episode, which went well gameplay-wise and commentary-wise, at least we made a lot of progress this time, and, you know, we met new party members, we yeah, met this very interesting party member specifically, we got a bunch of stuff, finally inventory isn't as much of a pain anymore, but yeah, between being just very obviously too tired to play for as long as I did, which I insisted on doing anyway for reasons, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, that well, between being too tired and the area I decided to explore, or just happened to explore, just being this honestly just terrible place full of an unnecessary amount of damaging floor tiles, which is ultimately what those bramble patches and rust flowers and whatnot just are, in a game where your only options for dealing with that is, well, obviously, if you're forced to take it, your only options then are to just stand there and watch your health very, very slowly regenerate, or use up limited consumables, which, you know, while plentiful, are still a finite resource, at least until we find some sort of enemy that we can farm endlessly and that will just drop stuff for us. But so far enemies have either not respawned or only very sparingly. In fact, I believe those couple of ants in the ruined dome that seemed that I wondered whether they had respawned or not probably did not, because when I returned for, you know, sorting out my stash or relocating my stash, there wasn't a single enemy to be found. Well, actually, I guess I did hear something at some point, but I couldn't, and I tried finding it, but I couldn't. So, in all likelihood, those were just some enemies that just happened to wander off somewhere, and we missed each other the first time around. Anyway, so we're here now, and I've thought about a couple of things. Well, first of all, our friend Zuni is gonna be gonna remain pretty much useless here. Unfortunately, both as an inventory slave, as well as combat-wise. I mean, yeah, I could go ahead and throw some Pestilence, which might or might not do something. I mean, it's supposed to deal damage. Honestly, I did not look at my previous recording, that 2.5-hour session at all. Maybe because subconsciously I was a little bit afraid of what I might find. No, I'm sure it's not as bad. It's never as bad when I rewatch a video as it might have felt at the time, but you know, it's obviously not amazing either. So I did not confirm any of the things that I had wondered about, whether, for example, the 1 or 2 times that I used this against one of these cyber ants, it actually dealt damage. I mean, it does change their color, so I guess they're not completely immune to it. But whether it does anything, I don't know. The hate and or love seem to have worked in making those enemies fight each other. So I guess that's technically an option, although... yeah, I don't know. It's in an open area like that with multiple enemies, I guess it's a thing you can do. In a probably more traditionally dungeon-style setting like this bunker warehouse. Thus, with narrower corridors, presumably, it's probably not gonna be that useful. Right. Elemental barrier for 8 seconds, though, I don't know. Don't know about that. Hiding. Right. Yeah, well, anyway, eventually I'm guessing that his melee attack is going to be effective against most enemies, and we just happen to be in the one area that's completely full of enemies that are just immune to it. Anyway, one other thing, or a couple other things actually. While really liking the idea of Chain Lightning, and you know, I like that it's so cheap mana-wise, but the stamina cost is just so high as to be pretty much prohibitive. I mean, she can cast that like twice in a row, and then she just has to recover, right? Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. And yeah, it's just not very great. And so I've been thinking about switching, at least for the moment, well, you know, to be honest, probably permanently, to one of my other options. I mean, glass splinters and glass shards served me quite well early on, and yes, these are... I mean, glass shards especially isn't exactly cheap either, but it also deals more cheap in terms of stamina. It does cost, of course, more mana, but she has so much mana that I see mana cost being much less of a problem. Glass splinters is kind of middle of the road. And here we have the Dust Cloud, which, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did use that once, and the damage is decent, I guess, but you're also... I mean, your enemies aren't going to stop attacking you while you're just stuck in place for 4 seconds. And yeah, the one time I used that, I actually did take a couple of hits as a result, which makes sense. Fireball, 9 damage, only 3 stamina, but 9 mana. I don't know. Pick your poison, I guess. I mean, these have basically no stamina cost. The damage is okay. Honestly, 4 damage for the firebolt is pretty much not worth casting it. It's tough. I do like the glass shards that just hits everything in front of you for those kinds of situations. So maybe I'll go with ice magic for the time being. I do like the fireball with its 9 damage. But 9 mana is 9 mana. And then we don't actually have a good option for hitting multiple enemies. Yeah, so I guess we'll go with this one. So I'm gonna give her the one of the cold stones, right? Okay. And we give her this. And for our main character, we are going to keep the stones, our good friends the stones. But I'm going to use up these flechettes that we found. Why not? I mean, I'm also going to use melee, of course, but as far as range options go, I'm going to just use these up. Because, yeah, there's no point in clogging up my inventory with all these projectiles and never actually using them. I swear, eventually, one day, I will start using the sling, too. Which, you know, honestly, I could just do. I have 90 freaking shots, which deal a decent amount of damage. Not as much as the flechettes, but... Yeah, these also don't stack as high, so obviously they clog up the inventory more. Anyway, I guess I should sort out the things that I was just thinking about in between, you know, last time I recorded and now. And now I might even be ready and able, hopefully, more able than last time, to keep going. Can you believe it? So, let's hit the first switch and find out that it did not do anything. Okay. So, is it a flip both switches kind of situation? Well, both switches for this one, for this door. Okay, hold on. What about deactivating this one? The door stays open. Interesting. So that other switch just doesn't do anything. Door is back closed. Alright. I guess, you know what? I can actually see what happens on the minimap, can't I? Yeah, so this switch just doesn't seem to do anything. Which doesn't mean that it doesn't do anything. Okay, so this switch... Huh? The door stays open. What? Wait. The doors stay closed. Okay. Huh. Interesting. But, I mean, it's only this door so far that has been opening at all. Not the northern one. So, maybe... Unless doing this does something? That just recloses the first door. I mean, is it really just hitting them quickly? Hitting both of them quickly? What if I start with this one? I guess that's what I did the first time around, isn't it? Yeah, well, either way, I should probably just take a look past this door and see if anything obvious happens here. Which way do these things even shoot? This way, huh? Yeah, okay. So, in that direction, even though it seems like they're pointing that way, but... I guess not. Oh. Right, we had seen, of course, some cybernetic ants taking damage before. Huh? We're nothing without our words. Words like literacy, yes? Can you maybe read what it says here, or is that literally what it says there? Is that just an ad for literacy? Wait. Words like illiteracy. Well, sorry. I missed your joke game. So sorry. A badly burnt wall. I wonder what happened to it. Could it have been this thing just constantly shooting it? Who knows? Guess I'll point all of these forward. And then I could technically just lure any ants I find this way, except... Uh-oh. Except I just managed to get myself stuck. Well, not very stuck, I guess we hardly took any damage. Not a big deal. There's another scorched wall, though. So maybe... Oh. Done already. So maybe they're not necessarily... That's not necessarily supposed to have anything to do with the guns. Can I please hit the right buttons? Just another niche on the wall. All in all. Okay. Guess we never looked at this wall officially. Not a huge fan of how the minimap only updates when you actually move. You know, and it doesn't immediately fill in any adjacent tiles when you step next to them. Come here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Right. I was wondering, you know what? Screw this. We can kill them. What? Why are you shooting now? You're not shooting. Dude. What? Is there an ant on the other side of that? Oh, there's an ant. What? What? Wait, was I still taking damage when I was standing here? Maybe they always shoot whenever any ant is anywhere nearby? Okay. You can heal yourself. There you go. Oh, wow, I didn't realize how close I was to death here. Yikes. Eat that, I guess. Well, don't eat it, I suppose, but, you know. You know what to do. Carefully apply. Same thing as eating, really. Carefully eat that. Yeah, this is just annoying. I can only assume... Actually, it might be annoying, but it's... At least that guarantees that it's never going to shoot me in the back or anywhere. So... Yeah. Okay, this I guess we pick up. So long as we have any kind of room, we might as well. Can you... Fine. What are we looking at, like, stats-wise? Okay, 30 competent and concentration. 68 expert in accuracy. Very nice. Alright. So far so good. We do have a large number of ants that keep coming. But I guess it's not a bad thing. They drop a lot of these things. I mean, and if the ant supply is not infinite, it's definitely large. An ant's dig. Ants appear to get out of here at an alarming pace. Okay. Does that mean that we can actually destroy that? Oh yeah, we totally can. Okay. I mean, that being said, even though they were spawned enemies, I don't know, did we gain proficiency? 46, I was not really paying attention to his melee stat. Well, I guess I could have also seen it. You know, if the message log weren't the way it is, I could use that. Condenser. It's just another air item, air mana item. I mean, I guess it's nice to have these. Yeah, I suppose ultimately, if I ever want to use an item to actually restore my, or reduce my mana, I guess I want to prioritize the ones that restore more mana, even if they come at a slight cost. I mean, some stamina and even some health cost isn't really a big deal. So if anything, I guess I want to have less of these. Yeah, these are just the worst. They also drop a lot, right? So I think we've reached a point where we're not going to pick up any more of those, at least. In fact, yeah, just... there. I think that should be fine. Right. Right. Health is very slowly coming back up as I avoid taking more damage. Some healing is always necessary, well, appreciated, I guess. There we go. Can use more of your flechettes. Apparently, wait, what? No description, but I can interact with this entire wall. Or I cannot actually interact with this wall, because nothing actually happens. Huh. Interesting. What's the meaning of this? Surely there's supposed to be something behind that. Did I... I haven't seen a niche yet, at least not that I know. Not that I noticed that, you know, having something in it, or having something in it triggers something. I guess I could try putting something into all of these niches. Something that I don't care about, like these extra bits of magnetized iron. See if that did anything. Not yet. Nope. There was a niche at the very beginning room, next to the ladder, so I guess I'm gonna... or the rope, I guess. Gonna quickly check that out. Oh, right, there is something in it. Wait, I did write this down. Right. 2401. I mean, there are only 2 levers here, and we've already seen them do something. So, how likely does it seem that that combination has anything to do with these levers? Other than the combination was found in the exact same room. But I mean, how could... Unless... But no, even then. Unless you hit the first one twice and the next one 4 times. Then the next one 0 times and then an additional time. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. I think I'll be on the lookout for something where it seems to... where that kind of combination would seem to make more sense. Anyway. Dead body. Dead body. This wall looks different. But I guess we just have these different wall textures. Yeah. Not sure why that one looked more different than most of them. What? Did I miss? Oh, I hit the one behind the one that I tried to hit, so I guess that's fine. I'm guessing, yeah. Uh-oh. That's the button I was looking for. Probably took some damage there, but not too much. More spawners? Not immediately. Another dead body. Hope I'm not running past any switches on walls. There could be tiny little buttons hidden somewhere. I guess I would just not know. There's of course also this. Might this have opened whatever this is? No. Might this have opened the other door? Maybe. It has not. That thing's still going crazy. Now, of course... Hey there, you seem dangerous. Point away from me, please. What is this? The group is too large to crawl through the ant tunnel. There's a hole in this wall. It looks like I can squeeze through. Wait. The group is too large. As in... If I were by myself, I could actually crawl through? Is that what you're saying? Because that's... I'm not sure what to think about that. If that is indeed the case. Huh. Oh, maybe... Did I open this? Could it be that simple? Where was the lever? All the way back here? I gotta know. Yeah, that's all it does. Okay. Good. Finally, a simple lever that seems to just open a door. As it's supposed to. Wait. I never hit this one. Did I? That does stay open. Does the map actually... Hold on. Well, it looks like we might just be closing a loop here. With any luck. So this might just be the exit, in fact. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. And in fact, I had been wondering at some point if that might be the case, if we might just emerge from there in the end. But yeah, until I looked at the map right now, I hadn't realized that we were actually indeed making our way toward that. Oh, hi. Wait, what? Were you not in front of me? I guess not. A walking freaking turret. Okay, oh god. Are you fighting? Uh-oh. Would you stop shooting me? Okay, I noticed. Yeah. Take it slowly. Where the heck even am I? This is before I hit the switch. Okay, fair enough. Now I know. Right, we want you to point away. That's open. I did hit this earlier. Maybe I should first explore the next room. No. I guess we could have crawled through there. More illiteracy, I guess. But we can't read, though. I mean, we're a clerk. There's a letter. This is a door? Forget wooden doors, this is the real deal. Yeah. You'll need no other door after this one, except if you'd get more holes to close in your walls. But... do your thing. Electricity. Is that the same kind of message that we saw when the turrets were shooting the ants before? Does it just say electricity? There's another one of these closed panels. Pretty sure... wait. I'm pretty sure I can figure out the words on this, or invent them. Wait, so that's just supposed to be a screen that's currently not working? Does it look the same like one of these? Not really. It's a little bit larger, and also you'd think an inactive screen would just be black, with no writing on it. So I don't know what to think about that. Huh. The desert seems less dangerous than this place. Maybe I should go back. Maybe. Also, I mean, again, we've learned that the maps here don't care about, you know, relative position of entrance doors, you know, staircases and whatnot. So it doesn't have to line up, or doesn't necessarily have to mean anything that these seem to line up more or less correctly. But I mean, we did enter that ant hole that I just very luckily happened to literally stumble upon and actually notice on the second try, at least, in the overworld, the horrible thorn-filled overworld. And this staircase here might lead us. So yeah, that was, I don't know, how did I start that sentence even? I have no idea. Anyway, we found that hole in the bottom right corner, the southeastern corner of the map, and we were trying to get to that spire that the ants apparently don't want us to get to, which is in the top north. So yeah, the positions are more or less lining up. So this might be our way into that place. Now, I couldn't help but notice that those walking turrets and also extra cyber ant did not attack us this time. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that the switch up here actually does open this door, where there does seem to be some hostile activity behind. No. In fact, I guess something is still going on. So what was this about? You need no other door after this one, except if you'd get more holes to close in your walls, in which case this door would be useless. Yes, thanks game for that insight. Right, okay, we got more ants getting damaged, which is good, I guess. We don't... I don't know, I think those walking turrets were not really fighting the ants last time, and vice versa. So, yeah, unfortunately, the ants won't help us take those things out. Okay, here we have another closed door, some more turrets. Right, we have one of these things. I guess we, yeah, don't have that much. Mostly electricity-based ones, or air-based ones at this point. I guess I can sort stuff just a little bit. There you go. That should do the trick. Better than burn, poor thing. I mean, I don't suppose that's gonna work, but I'm still gonna try, I guess. Something's blocking, yeah, okay. I'm gonna more or less trust the game, and I don't know, use trust in a very loose sense here, but trust the game to actually tell me when there is a wall that's gonna be breakable. I mean, even a very rusty metal wall is never really gonna be breakable, I guess, so it's not too surprising that that's not the case here. I guess I'll just have them eat one of these. Why not? In fact, I could have her eat one as well. Or drink one of her many sips of water. I don't know. I guess I can actually do this. I need to get used to doing that. Honestly, her health is looking pretty much okay, so... never actually mind. Okay, so switch here. Which does indeed open this door. Oh, hi there. Didn't realize... ah, crap. There were 2 more ants here. Is she out of stamina? Well, not out, but I guess she had too little. Yeah, I was trying to cast a spell there, but, I mean... it should come as no surprise that I find myself unable to pay attention to those kinds of details in the middle of combat. At least we should have reduced the number of ants somewhat, even if there's another spawner down this way. Which it probably is. Yes? No? I guess not. I suppose this room had just filled up with ants. And here's the exit. Wonderful. I guess we'll just open that? Yes. Okay. Looking at the minimap there. Took a moment for anything to happen, but... yeah, okay. So, do any mysteries actually remain? Any doors that are... any levers that are unaccounted for? Any doors unopened? Well, no, with the exception of this one, of course, which I know how to open. Okay, just mapping out those walls. Someone's still fighting something in here. Okay. Do your thing. I guess technically we want to fight the ants ourselves because, you know, experience. But then again, do we really need to? Okay, accuracy has only gone up by 1 more point since last time I checked, which is not a whole lot. Maybe because all these generated ants actually don't give you experience. That would be kind of understandable if they handled it that way. Yeah, she definitely hasn't gone up a lot. But she has a little, so I guess no, we must be getting experience, just maybe less than from other enemies. Yeah, that does not really seem to be working. So I guess I'll better get ready to fight those walking turrets again. Maybe trying to not get myself cornered this time. So yeah, this hole just goes straight through here? I guess there could be something in between, but we'll never know, I suppose, unless I find a way to get rid of my party members. I mean, I suppose technically I could do that. I could just let them die, as we found out last time. When someone dies, they just get removed from the party. And that's that. But I mean, looks like I can squeeze through. Wait. Oh, but when I see, when I try to use it, it says that the group is too large. I guess we have no choice but to try and crawl through the hole all at the same time, as opposed to one after the other. Makes sense, I guess. Once you agree to being in a party, you just fully commit. Oh, come on, can I press the right button once? Yeah, I guess I didn't really take much damage, so there's that. What? I took continuous damage? Oh, is it? Was that literally, like, damage over time? I guess? So, that was part of what was confusing me before. I can't actually run away. I should. There are a bunch of these things. Way too many. What are you doing? Okay. You know what? Oh, what? Zatari squeezed through and I emerged here. Awesome. What does it do for me? Other than absolutely nothing. Huh. Okay, so those things are pretty vicious. They're fast, they're numerous, they're relentless. And of course they would be relentless, but, you know. Huh. I guess I'll try to be really careful about only luring a couple of them at a time. Oh god. I guess they have a limited range? Not limited enough, if you ask me. Ah, okay. Zuni 32 dealt 10 damage. So the turrets, unlike the cybernetic ants, are susceptible to whatever his attack does. I guess it can't be like a mental thing then, because otherwise that would make absolutely no sense whatsoever. I guess I'll save this. At least I've killed, what, 3 of them, at least? Kinda hard to keep track, honestly. Could have sworn I killed more than that before, without getting rid of all of them. I'm just... What? I'm stuck in place again now. Jesus! These things. Yeah, okay, so they're using that same, like, poison attack that Zuni does. I just can't. I just can't deal with all this. And yeah, Zuni's attack just continues to be ineffective against most of these enemies. I killed another one of those. Oh, and another one of those. Right, you're out of things. I know what I'm doing. Okay, you were attacked somehow. There's so many of them. Why? What? God. I just... There are too many freaking buttons to press. 6 buttons, well, okay, I guess I don't really need this one, but the first 5 to try and attack. Oh no. What? Okay. What? There I was trying to have Zuni attack, and obviously hit 4 instead of 5. I think I mentioned at some point that I never felt comfortable like using the number keys in a game where I navigate with the WASD. Just, I don't know. I suppose it's a matter of practice, but because I've never felt comfortable with that kind of control scheme, I've never tried getting better at it. What? Interesting. Nope. Did I kill it? Yes. Now, of course, we have more ants coming. There. Do that, I guess. I'll save here. One more hit and we're dead. I could heal, of course, but, I mean... I could also try not... What? Oh, you just wanted that. Not taking damage from things that I can easily avoid taking damage from. Oh no. Just as I was about to say... that there seem to be no more turrets. And... okay. Save again. Oh gosh, there are so many. They're not... surely they're not constantly respawning, right? That could not possibly be the case. I turned twice instead of once. You know what? You know what? I will actually go ahead and heal. Crazy, I know. But, yeah, you can use one of those. So at least we can take a hit. The thing, of course, because that is now the case... oh. Yeah. Oh, and we're dead anyway. Never mind. Move away. Or don't. Yeah, I guess I can't really afford casting spells that freeze me in place that long. But... okay. It's quiet. Perhaps too quiet. Actually, it's not too quiet, it's fine. Healing item. Okay. Save. So there are probably more ant tunnels, but probably no walking turret generators, because we seem to have dealt with all of them. And I'm not looking at any of the items quite yet, and just want to make sure that I'm not getting ambushed. Okay. You're probably just stragglers. Why didn't I save? Where's the ant that was here a second ago? Unless I actually killed that one and saved? I'm pretty sure I did not. Pretty sure I did not do the sensible thing. No damage from that one, okay. Where even are we? I have no idea. This is the entrance? Yes. What? I managed to burn instead of walking. How does that even happen? Okay, thank you for allowing me to quick load while I'm dead. I do appreciate that. Okay. Not okay. No, this is, excuse me. This must be after I used that one healing item. Okay. Right. Good. In that case, why don't you use this? Now that we're actually not going to be completely swarmed by enemies, I guess it makes more sense to try and take this carefully and, you know, a few enemies at a time. Okay, we have something here, but again, I don't want to actually stop and deal with inventory stuff when this can happen. Save the freaking game. I'm not even where I thought I was. completely turn around. Ugh. Okay, finally mapped that tile there. Save. Right, this is where stuff is. Okay, we got a new magic item. We got damaged trooper suit. Maybe still good enough to use? It is quiet for now. At least I'm gonna hear when something approaches. Oh boy, this is only... I mean, I guess you can't really say which dungeon this is. Obviously, this is so close to the beginning of the game that I could have stumbled here first, before even picking up another party member. And yeah, that would have been rough. Not much rougher than it is. I suppose it would have been. Everything would take even longer to kill. Anyway, damage trooper suit. This must have been very cool vest when new, with the tough fabric, bumpers and protective pauldrons, but it's badly ripped and torn now. Right, yeah, in fact, it's not more protective than this, but it has more negatives. This takes away agility, mana, which I don't really care about. This takes away that and more, so yeah. Unless you're really desperate for something that gives you the most protection, no matter what cost, I guess we won't want to use this ever. We have some additional armor already, so really no need to burden ourselves with that. Zod buzzing, elemental air. Really? Okay, yeah, I guess. Greater mana bolt. Okay. Damage 2 mana poison. Wait, damage 2? Ah, okay, so in addition to mana poison, which I'm assuming just charges the enemy's mana bar and eventually damages them once it's full. I'm not really sure how useful that's going to be. I guess it's probably going to be very effective against some enemies and basically useless against everything else. And I don't see myself experimenting enough with it to actually figure that out. But this one deals some extra damage, some regular damage in addition to that, and also makes enemies, I guess, unable to cast magic for longer. Yes. Okay. 8 mana, no stamina cost. We also have Heat, which I guess is a short-range spell because it doesn't list a range. Very high damage, actually, for a somewhat reasonable cost, but it is melee, so yeah, this is 6 stamina, okay, 9 mana for 20 damage, whereas we have 12 damage for 9 stamina and 7 mana. Okay, so slightly higher mana cost, but again, that's not really such an issue. And we have Electric Arc. 3 electricity damage over 1.1 seconds. Okay. So is it only 3 damage total? Because that would make it very expensive. 13 mana and 7 stamina? And I kind of want to try this. I think I have some extra water items in my stash. And of course I still have these two, so I could switch back, or I could decide to switch to fire magic. I do want to give this a try. Heat seems pretty cool, and the electric arc. I mean, I can't imagine that with this cost, it's not actually much better than the numbers suggest, right? Surely it couldn't just deal 3 damage. I'm curious. So I guess we're gonna use one of these. And well, I did save the game, so whatever. Greater mana bolt, yeah. As you would expect. Pretty long cooldown too. Heat. Assuming that attacks in front of me, it's kind of hard to tell just from looking at it. And electric arc. Oh, that's also... yeah, I guess it doesn't list a range. Huh. So basically entirely melee, which I've been mostly using my magic for anyway. So I think I'm actually okay with this. The heat alone should be a really nice source of damage. And if I really need the range... yeah, that did charge her pretty heavily, but I mean, she has 46 mana capacity, so, you know, Let's still reload and just do this more efficiently, of course. There, equip that, use that, put that there. Done. Wrong button. Yes, we picked that up, we discarded this thing. Anything else I forgot to do? I guess I want to re-equip my flechettes, use up more of those. Did we gain any significant stats? Well, okay. Accuracy definitely has gone up, as has Sovereign from 46 last time I checked, I believe. Pretty sure. Oh, also, you can, yeah. I completely forgot that you could do this. Yeah. Right, concentration up to 33. Slowly but surely getting there. Alright. You can heal yourself a little bit. In fact, can you just keep doing this? Because it's currently on cooldown? And you can keep doing it. The question is whether it will give him experience when he doesn't actually need the healing. Yes, it does. Okay, so I could literally just sit there and grind his concentration or focus all the way to 100 if I really wanted to. But I don't really want to. In fact, what are his stats? 28, okay. Not really sure where he started. I guess I've started actually using his attack every now and then. So, yeah, that's nice. So he would have gained some proficiency from that. Okay. Now we might or might not have dealt with all the enemies in here, finally. I have definitely not heard an enemy in a while. Oh, this... an empty plaque. Is this even metal? I don't know. This one doesn't turn the mouse pointer into an interaction symbol, so that's interesting. Mildly. Oh, unless these plaques are supposed to tell me what is supposed to be in each of these niches, and putting the right item in is some sort of puzzle solution. Except no, this is also empty, and there is no niche right next to it, so I don't know. Inconclusive. Also empty. A many-angled alcove. I guess nobody can like that. It's for a niche market at best. Huh. Oh, game. You crack me up. Can you tell I'm a little bit exhausted? I don't know. I'm probably hiding it very well. I'll take those, thank you. Assuming it's full, yeah? So these always seem to come in the same charge level number of uses when you find them, which is appreciated. Right, that's one of those things. It's what I thought. Hold on. Really need to get used to. Basically, you always be default to this mode, to the party view mode, and not... What is this? Bunch of macrobiotic pills. Oh, healing item. I did not mean to consume them without looking at the description. I meant to look at the description, in fact. Dang it. Oh well. Did I ever look at these? Equipped with crossbow bolts, you need a crossbow to use. Well, no joke, just straight up information game. What's up with that? Bundle of pointy and heavy small arrows. Okay. That sounds pretty much straightforward as well. A sparkly catalyst, harmful to ingest though. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to remember that. It's nice to have an additional water-based thingy. I guess... Yeah. I was thinking of some sort of general term for those kinds of items. So I keep struggling with what to call them. Wait, what's this? A glassy eye stares back at me in an endless contest. Oh, that's an empty screen. Another different looking kind, though. Okay. First I wasn't sure what I was looking at. Some sort of glassy eye, I guess. Okay, and here we have stairs going down? A ladder down beats jumping into a hole head first. It's a step up the mobility ladder. Har har har. Looks like a window of sort, covered in glass? Unheard of. In this world, I guess. Then again, my character has not wondered about the seemingly still working screens, implying that he is aware that that is a thing that exists or used to exist in the old world before the destruction happened. Am I seriously trying to look for consistency in this in this game? Apparently so. Wow. Okay, game's being extremely generous. And here we have condenser. Okay, I guess you have to take that for now. And saltpeter. That was okay. Just a very good magma thingy. I guess I just haven't come up with a good name. These refill 40, these 50, 31, but at no cost. We have these slippers, which aren't amazing, to be honest, but I guess I did find these boots, yeah, somewhere in the thornfield upstairs, right? These boots, that is. Yeah, and these are really good, of course. I mean, amazing. That's why I'm still carrying around these not-so-great boots. Did we explore the whole interior here? Yes, we did. Now, we have deeper to go into the warehouse, or I could check out these stairs and confirm that they either lead directly into the spire or into the area outside the spire, beyond the impassable fence. I guess I want to try that first, maybe? Although, that seemed to be our main destination, so maybe this deeper level of the warehouse is actually not... I don't know, it's actually just some smaller optional part. Oh god, of course we would be dealing with more of these things. Wait, that's a different kind of attack. Did we even damage them once? Wait. Those enemies? Did we? Deals no damage, okay. Cool. I guess I chose poorly. Also, I never want to go down there. That is so awful. These narrow corridors where you cannot dodge away from them, no way to kill them quickly enough to avoid taking cataclysmic amounts of damage? Unless, of course, elemental barrier helps. Wouldn't it be amazing if it did? I could even keep this up, I guess. I suppose that's definitely worth a try. Oh, I guess we are actually immune. Okay, never mind, this is super easy. Wait, it ran out somehow? Oh. Okay, we did not take a ton of damage, so I guess I'm happy with that. Huh. Gonna head upstairs. And wait for a little. Mostly to allow Zuni's mana to recover. Everyone's health is gonna be, well, much slower to refill, of course, but gonna get a couple of points. Yeah, I'm not sure why it seemed to run out much faster than it should have at one point. The barrier, that is. But I probably just wasn't really paying enough attention to it. I mean, it is supposed to last 8 seconds, right? It's really hard to try and count the seconds when you're also, you know, trying to hit multiple attack buttons at cooldown, trying not to mess anything up. So I probably just lost count. Still, I thought I had literally just recast it. And then significantly less than 8 seconds later, started taking damage again. But who knows? I mean, okay, we're looking fine. Save the game. Head back down. Ah, okay. Good to know that this is just a dead end for now. No buttons visible here at all. Nothing. No hidden switches. Okay, things are quiet. I wonder if the ants ever infested this part of the warehouse. Those might be ant sounds. Nope, those are not ant sounds. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You know, one at a time. In this place where I can actually move out of the way. Not that bad. Okay. Oh God. Hi there. Fat fingering the wrong buttons again. It's okay though. We're doing fine. We're doing awesome. Getting turned around a little bit, but that's expected. Pretty sure I can figure out the words on this. Or invent them. Oh, okay, so that's just what you say when you... as a supposedly funny thing when there's something to read and you just decide that you can't read. I mean, I suppose maybe it's just an unknown language to you. I guess that would make sense. So even though we're familiar with the concept of written language, because we obviously have, you know, seen documents that we were clearly able to read, specifically our mission statement, or orders or whatever. But of course, this game being the way it is. How did I don't even know. Instead of just outright telling me that there's writing in an unfamiliar language, it's just, you know, saying weird things, trying to be funny. Oh. Oh no! Wasted my flechette. I should always open with a flechette. I don't know why it always takes me a moment to remember that I have those and I want to use those up. That's a Bone of Mo Beast. Okay, 30 mana, minus 2 stamina. It's more mana than these. Sure, let's keep that for the sake of variety. A good reagent for fire and land spells. It vibrates a bit though. Okay. Try to keep that in mind. Also, yeah, so much for there not being an ant infestation going on down here. Uh-oh. Wait, that's ineffective. We learned that. Right. Didn't take any damage, or very little. Of course we took some damage, but not enough to be worried about. There were items on the floor? Wait. Oh, these... Uh-oh. What? Wait. Did you get teleported away? What is going on? Are there teleporters going on? There might be. I feel like I'm getting myself into a very bad situation potentially. Oh yeah, if not teleporters, they're definitely spinners. Fan-freaking-tastic. And no, absolutely no visual indication, of course. I mean, that's how good spinners are supposed to work, I guess, but dang. If you're not constantly looking at the minimap, which, I mean, thankfully that exists, to give you at least some sort of chance to figure out that there are spinners. Such a thing even exists. But, I mean, with absolutely no explanation whatsoever. I mean, why would some random floor tile just turn you around 180 degrees whenever you step on it? Don't ask too many questions, man. It's just a video game. Okay, we seem to have somehow survived that situation. Yeah, where was the spinner? I don't know, somewhere. That explains why I thought I saw some sort of pile of stuff on the ground and tried to move towards it. And then I was confused not to find it. I thought it was just one of those weird situations where, you know, things that you see diagonally, or rather, you sometimes just don't see things that are on a tile diagonal from where you are. Even though you technically should be able to, or would expect to see it, just because, you know, it simply doesn't show from that particular angle. Okay. Trying to keep an eye on the minimap to detect immediately whenever I suddenly stop facing the way that I thought I was facing. Okay, everything seems to be normal in this part of the warehouse. I never checked out over there. There are those two closed doors. I did not notice any levers on walls so far, but I guess it would have been extremely easy for me to miss any if there had been. Okay. Condenser, nah. Unless we have more of the lesser rounds. Condensers at 40. And cost some stamina. Oh, let's actually deal with enemies. Okay. I like it when one attack from each of us actually finishes off one of these things. That's extremely convenient. I mean, yeah, I could replace the roll of cable with another condenser, I guess. If I really want to prioritize strictly, you know, what gives me the most mana per use. And I guess I do. No, not the button I meant to press. Come. Thank you. Also on the wrong screen again, despite what I said earlier. Okay. What a confusing place. That makes no sense. Of course, there's a real physical space. I guess maybe all these random walls are supposed to suggest that, you know, parts of this structure have collapsed in the past and, you know, it used to make sense. Bottle of explosive liquid. That's... oh, just two of those, in fact. I thought it was a different item. Highly explosive surprise. 25 per grenade. I mean, that's literally the same as these, right? Yeah. Literally the same, just looks slightly different. In fact, they look a little bit more Molotov-y than these things that could just be any random potion. Unless, you know, they have this icon, of course. Sure, I guess I'll take them with me. In fact... In fact, why not? I keep waiting for some sort of boss enemy where it seems like less of a waste. But, I mean, I haven't really fought anything that I would describe as a boss so far. I mean, I guess that first, like, raider dude, the tough, at the time, tough humanoid enemy, or human, straight up human enemy, that we fought in the tutorial dungeon. That was kind of a boss, I guess. But of course, ultimately it was just a regular enemy that was tough at the time. What is that? Oh. I mean, we're kind of low on mana, on water mana. Actually, not that low. Never mind. I think we're fine. Also hearing things. I meant to throw my thing. Yeah, that works. Okay. So grenade... What? What just happened? I took a step and the screen shook. Doesn't seem like we actually took any damage or anything. Okay, you know what? There. It's fun to use. It's also fun just one-shotting one of those things and just instantly not having to worry about it anymore. Of course, it would make a lot more sense to use that against more than one of them at a time, you know? Maybe I'll try to wait before I use the second grenade until I'm actually facing at least two of them in one tile. Still no switches or anything. There's a door, though. Okay. Anything funny to say about this door? Nope. Okay. Oh, you can drop that. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen them dropping water elemental items. Ah, okay, this connects to where I was before. I'm trying to strike a good balance between, you know, looking at the minimap, trying to keep track of where I am, and just navigating by eye. It's kind of tough. Yeah, okay, so all kinds of doors and just no visible opening mechanisms. Maybe we'll find some sort of master switch at some point that'll just open every single door in the facility all at once. Kind of a scary thought. Oh. Oh. Wow. That's what we're looking for. Do we need any healing? Oh, actually, yes. Yes, we do. There you go. So we press that. Will the map actually tell us that anything opened? Well, I mean, no. Those doors that we found before still look closed on the map, but they might only update, rather, when we get close enough. So that's still closed. On the minimap? Yeah, no. Okay, I don't know, maybe the full map would represent any changes to door states. The minimap definitely does, as we've seen multiple times, so... God, but... I mean, if I don't remember to face every single wall with my mouse cursor in the middle, I'm just gonna miss those kinds of buttons. Uh-oh. Don't get stuck. What? Oh, I got myself stuck. What do you know? You know what? That was two enemies at once. That counts. And, as expected, explosion is gonna damage everything in the tile. Which makes sense. Okay. Another door. With no switch nearby. Oh, you were apparently damaged. I've also not found a single... Nice. Haven't found a single ant hole. So either ants here are not constantly spawning. I mean, I have not been facing a ton of them, which kind of supports that theory. Whatever this says, you could write it better with a stylus on a clay tablet. Okay. Sure. Wait. Fire does work against ants. Good to know. Good to have confirmed. Save. I just hadn't cast a spell in so long, apparently, that I kind of forgot how to do it. There was only one. Smart little bastard. Waited for his friend to get toasted, but it didn't help him. Trying so hard to not get myself cornered. Okay, killed both of them. Nice. Save that. Another one of those. Or have I been here before? No, I don't think I have. So it's getting saturated by 10 mana. Okay, so yeah, that's how that works. It also dealt 10 damage. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to try and kill an enemy via mana saturation, but then again, do I really want that? Want to do that just for the sake of having experienced that once? Wow, we actually have a lever on a wall. Amazing. A strange sign or display made with colored lights. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Right, where are we? I guess presumably close-ish to the southeastern corner of this map. Before I open that door, I will try to fill in the freely accessible parts of the map first. I did hit that one concealed button, because of course I already no longer remember where that was. Oh hey, bottles of explosives. Yeah, you know what? Those are fun. I've also not been using my flechettes whatsoever. I'll try remembering the next enemy I encounter. Inventory's getting full. More explosives. Inventory's getting very full. Right, so can put that there. Try to keep things a little bit organized. Just a little bit. Yeah. Organized enough. I really wish Escape would go back to party view, by the way. It would make things so much more convenient. I don't know, because the only way to close this is to click on the tiny icon up there. I don't know, and usually I'm gonna be down here with the mouse, you know, I have to move it up there every single time. It's a minor annoyance, one of those, well, not that many, but a number of minor annoyances that just add up in this game. I mean, I'm still, if you couldn't tell, quite enjoying my time with it, despite everything. I'm mostly frustrated with my own, well, lack of dexterity. It's causing me a lot of trouble, of course, a lot of grief. But generally, I'm having a great time exploring these dungeons. It's just... part of me can't help but wonder if I wouldn't have a better time playing this kind of game entirely by myself. Well, an easier time, probably. Another one of those. Of course, now we seem to have run out of enemies to use them on. Another one of those. No, thank you. This was empty, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I say that I might be having an easier or even better time playing, but that doesn't mean that I'm not having a good time. Just trying to make that clear. Only because something is not maybe as good as it could potentially be doesn't mean that it's automatically terrible. Okay, I think we've actually... Oh no, well, we've mapped out this place, but yeah, somewhere... wait. Here it is. Is it this tile? Yeah. That just flips you 180 degrees. It seems to be maybe confusing enemies as well? I don't know. This is so weird. Wait, where was it? Uh-oh. Where was the spinner? Oh, there it is. Okay. So this tile. And of course we don't actually have an icon for that. I mean, I guess I'm gonna use the platform icon, because why not? At least now there's something to tell me that there is a special tile that I should maybe try to avoid stepping on if I want to avoid extra unnecessary confusion. Still more than a little concerned by the fact that we found, what, 5 doors or so? And only a single, well, technically 2 switches. One of which we have hit, but still none of the doors have been open. So, what that switch did, if anything, I mean, for all I know, it might have closed one of the doors that I hadn't found by the time. And the only way to really know is to find it again, hit it again. Wow. I can't believe that we still had room. Yeah, hit it again and then check all the doors again, see if any of them are now open. Then what? Randomly we can actually interact with the monitor? And now our character isn't confused by what this thing is, this weird thing with the colorful lights. BCS version 0.815, which is kind of a joke that probably only works in German. I'm guessing I've been getting the feeling like the developer might actually be German, just because of the awkward English that is, you know, reminiscent of. I don't know. There hasn't been anything that sounded exactly like some sort of German expression translated literally to English, but it's had that kind of vibe, you know, and I should know. But yeah, anyway, 0815 is kind of a, and for all I know, that might exist in other languages as well, in English in particular. But in German, that's kind of that means that something is extremely standard and generic. If something is 0815, it's just extremely generic. That's all it is. So, yeah, just a funny-ish number, I guess. Not that it has a particularly funny origin, it's just, I guess I think the explanation is something like that used to be some sort of serial number or official designation for some sort of, well, generic default... Was it a rifle or some sort of equipment in World War I? I think, something like that, you know. And thus it has become... Why do I feel the need to explain that right here? In fact, that explanation might be only like 20% accurate, and also potentially completely unnecessary because it's a more commonly known thing than I just assume it is. Whatever. Welcome to Glosson East, GLOSN East or GL0SN. I don't know. Check in, I guess. Welcome, guest 6935S. That's a very weird looking 9. Why does it look so bad? Please type your command. :is. Well, I guess I don't want to exit, so I'm just going to randomly type this. Please select a directory. I mean, I would be... Whenever I'm looking at a command prompt, at a DOS command prompt or something like that, I'm I'm hard-pressed to remember how to navigate that thing. How would our technologically illiterate main character be able to interact with any of this? And not be utterly baffled by it? Okay. Please select a directory. I mean, I don't know what root would do for us. Let's look at user data, I guess. List files. Please select a file to run. Mail. List files. Please select a file to run. Archived emails. Trash 0. No trash? No messages. Aw. Okay. Archived emails. Inbox. Message 1. Funny kitten video. From Port Marjorie K. at furrymacpets.org to Doc C. Olson at hardoonnorth.com. Okay. I guess that's the facility that we're currently in, or part of it. Funny kitten video, cannot play video, plugin missing. Aw, come on. Thanks, Marjorie. I'm sure it was cute and funny. Okay, that was all that was in here, right? Yes. Root. Oh, nothing? What? No way. Really? That was all just that? For some sort of throwaway joke? I guess a little bit of world building, but that's so random. I mean, that's kind of the term to describe this game's writing. But it still surprised me. It shouldn't at this point. It should be entirely expected, but I don't know. I can't help myself. Okay, I guess we've seen everything. Now I've seen everything. Except for what's behind any of these doors. At least I'm pretty confident that we can open the southernmost one with the lever right in front of it. And that the hidden key, if I had to guess, it's probably in this niche. I'm pretty sure it was in some sort of niche that I walked along the southern wall. So that would be this one. And I walked into a little niche that I needed to walk around to the right, you know, loop around to the right. So this one would make sense. Maybe this one here, but I want to say it probably was this one. So yeah, either way, I'm 90% sure that it was along the southern wall there. So it should be. I should be able to find it again if I need to. Okay. Are we ready? I guess so. We have our flechettes. I probably should just be using up all of these explosives that we have. But I think I want to go through the flechettes first. I mean, they deal good damage too. It's just... they're single target. I guess that's the main difference. Anyway. Let's see what we find behind this door. Nothing. Because it doesn't open. Game. Why? Okay, map. Oh, okay. Well, that's really good, actually, to have that confirmed. So, whenever I hit a switch and I don't want to know if it opened any door, I'll just look at the map. That is unrealistic, but extremely convenient. Of course, we probably released a horde of extra enemies by opening this door. Although I'm not actually hearing anything, so... maybe not. There's a switch. Please tell me that just all the switches to all the other doors are gonna be inside this room here, behind this first door. Looking at the minimap, the minimap, nothing happened. Okay, that didn't affect any of those doors. It didn't close the door we came through. So the smart thing to do would be to not hit that and wait until we come across another closed door. Wait, spinners. Of course. Do we have spinners in both of these? Sure enough. Okay. Yoink and yoink. It's gonna be fun if we find ourselves trying to run away from something. But again, I'm still not hearing anything. I had to say something. Okay, Flechette did some good work there. There's a door. That might very well be affected by the switch. How big is this map gonna be? Deeper into the bunker. I never even paid attention to the name of this map until now. And looking at it now, deeper into the bunker does not even sound like it's the bottom level of this. Like, holy crap, how much is there to this game? How many dungeons are there? I suppose that ruined city turned out to be the ruined dome, you know, broken dome, whatever it was officially called. That turned out to be, I mean, the bottom level was gigantic, way bigger than it needed to be for how empty it was. But it also gave me some good stuff, so I'm not really complaining. Good stuff and lots of easy to deal with enemies. Which, you know, obviously allowed my solo main character to level up a bunch. So it was ultimately a relatively profitable map to explore. Nice. Just not super exciting. And then there were multiple levels, but of course the top levels were even more interesting in their own right. Just because they were so different. A little bit annoying because, you know, the missing walls didn't make it easy to remember where I had or hadn't explored, but, you know. Uh-oh. Okay, good. But at least those levels were pretty small, right? So they didn't overstay their welcome at all. Produced some more good loot, some new enemies that were scary, but manageable. But yeah, I can't help but wonder how many explorable locations there are in this wasteland. How much bigger it even is. I mean, obviously we haven't even seen the full extent of how far the map scrolls. We have learned that not every question mark location is necessarily gonna be a full dungeon. Or, you know, any dungeon at all, like the location where we found Zuni. Of course, was a question mark location that turned out not to be a dungeon. This is so big. I guess this is gonna be most likely a door that we come out of. Looking at this now. I never checked out what's here. I guess I could have turned around at the moment I found a door to hit this button again. Presumably it's going to open one of these two doors here. Yeah, anyway, I guess it's not a terrible idea, though, to... Oh. Hi there. It's not a terrible idea to explore, you know, everything without opening any doors first. For a number of reasons. Okay, hit this. Look at the map. That door opened. Okay, good. Let's head back. Wait. Oh, this is not how you head back. How did I get turned around? Unless... No? No spinner this time? That was just on me. Fair enough. It's not always the game's fault when something seems wrong. Oh, just stared at the thing. Oh god. A little bit dumbfounded. Down to 3 flechettes. More gigantic ant egg sacks or something. What? Oh, hi. Okay, one of them died. Possibly shot in the back by its own friend. Maybe? Were there 3 of them? I guess there must have been. Okay. We got a door with more things behind it. Because of course. I mean, that most recent hidden switch on the wall was obviously relatively easy to find because the game made me walk literally, yeah, okay. You know, toward it. I'm gonna save the game. Hit this button, and that does indeed open that door. Good. Strange device. Makes me want to sit down and stare at it in awe. Same. Okay, so at least we're gonna have more of these. It was not just a one-time throwaway joke. Okay. Check in. Is... Are we a different guest? No. Same login. Root? Empty. User? Mail? Archive emails? Cute video? OMG? Okay, at least it's a different one. From Doxy Olsen at hardoonorth.com to Port Marjorie K at furrymcpets.org. Funny kitten video. Funny kitten video. Oh, interesting. So we have a little bit of a story going on here. Kind of Fallout style, I guess. OMJ Marge, that's disgusting. That ant is freaking large as a cat. That's not an L. Where does that come from? I gotta do a sweep on the labs later? You idiot, I'll not be able to sleep now, see. So not a funny kitten video at all, she was trolling him? Is that the joke, I guess? Exit, log out. So even back then, back in the day when there were still people working here, I guess, they had giant ants? The infestation began all the way back then? I don't know. Okay, cool. That's all of this explored. Good. Uh-oh. Oh, hi there. Final flechette, yay. Okay, now we're going to use up these things, which I think look less interesting than the bottles of explosive liquid. Wait, they're literally called the same thing. They're just the same thing with 2 different graphics. Okay, fair enough. I guess I'm gonna try to limit my usage of them to, you know, situations where I'm gonna hit more than one enemy. Because it's more fun that way and also more efficient. There's another button. Unfortunately, of course, the game... Ooh, what are you? If I knew that there was this much to read down here, I would have stayed clear. That's not... Stay clear, yes. That is not actually writing? Thought that was some sort of meaningful symbol, but... If there is a meaning to it, it's not immediately obvious. Okay, now, unfortunately, the game does not give me a marker for switch. Again, I would just... I really wish there was... Interesting that it lets you actually click on these. It highlights the door icons. Huh. Anyway, not that that helps. I really wish there was just a general purpose red X to mark any point of interest. I could just choose anything. I guess I could choose hole, but I mean there are holes, and I've used it to mark holes in the past. I suppose there's no reason not to just use these. And I'm gonna have to remember And I guess I will remember that in this case it doesn't mean there's a hole. But, you know. A switch. I could hit it right away and see if it opens one of the doors I already know, I suppose. It did open this door. Okay, good. Of course, it's never, or it's always possible, I should say, that any given switch is going to do more than one thing. But I guess it's going to be pretty rare. Yeah, sure, I guess I'm going to take this. For the sake of my sanity, I'm going to assume that, you know, unless I have a reason to assume otherwise, I'm going to assume that that's not the case, and that a switch, any given switch, is only going to do a thing. Okay, that other door was over that way, right, further along the way we had already come. Although, of course, now we're kind of, yeah, we're close enough back to this entrance part where I think I'm gonna go back and check out that what just happened? Oh, game saved it. Caused just the tiniest amount of hiccup. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check out this here. There's another door. Okay, that might be opened by the switch. 2 doors. No switches directly next to the doors. Okay. Get through the spinners, no problem. Wait. There are 2 switches here. I don't think I had noticed that. Had I? Pretty sure I had not. How perceptive of me. That didn't open any door that I know of. That didn't open any door that I know of either. Huh. Including this one. Weird. Is it a matter of hitting them quickly again? Like it seemed to be the case with those that first set of doors that we found? First set of levers, rather, switches, whatever. On the upper floor of this. Possible. So they both started out in this position, right? Well, yes they did. We tried hitting each of them individually. I hit this before and didn't see any effect. What is this marking that I put there? Is that a spinner? Because I kind of don't remember putting that there. Okay, let's not worry about that right now. Surely these 2 switches here must have some sort of meaning. Can I hit this? And this. Relatively quickly. As quickly as I could manage. Doesn't seem to have done anything. But I guess I'm gonna keep them activated. And just keep going. And maybe we'll come across some door that's open. Which is a pretty clear indication that something I did probably opened it. Because pretty much every single door seems to start out closed. Oh, sweet. I like it. Rusty Shank. Definitely seen that before. Sand Leech Shield. Okay. I mean, I pretty much seem to have a Constitution booster. Yes. Pretty much seem to have given up on the idea of ever actually using a shield, but oh, this one comes at no disadvantages. Wait, so did my other shield. So it increases stamina, but we have a lot of stamina. Oh, you cannot put that in a niche? I guess it's too large. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose if I'm gonna use a shield, I want it for max protection, right? So there's that. Also, a shield made with the tanned hide of a sand leech, still oozing disgusting gore, still pretty light. Okay. Constitution booster, ring. Gives you stamina and some protection. Taking away some agility and mana. Okay. And this gives us 18 stamina, takes away protection, increases agility. I mean, I don't care about the fact that it gives less stamina, of course. I don't care about having more mana taken away. This effectively increases my protection by 4, which is pretty neat. But also reduces my agility by 4 compared to this one. Whereas she has this thing, which doesn't do anything for her. But I have found that she was, you know, running low on stamina. Okay, once again, this is where you want to use this interface. Yeah, so we put that on her, right? It does take away some mana. But she can definitely use the extra protection and the extra stamina. And her mana is high enough that it shouldn't matter too much. I mean, she's still gaining +6 mana, so, you know. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good trade-off. Protection 4, protection 8. No protection whatsoever. Well, that's what it is. Okay, and now we have this extra ring, which I guess she's just gonna keep for the time being. Definitely have too many of these items. I mean, ideally I just want to stash them somewhere, of course. You have these boots, which aren't amazing. I would also like to stash them. We have some room still, but, you know, not as much as I would like. We have a bunch of these first aid kits. I could obviously get rid of some nutrients tube for an extra kit. I guess. Or I could just keep this for the time being. Until we actually run out of space. Aha! A hidden button. Aha, indeed. Save the game. Hit the hidden button. Wait a little, because I'm not sure if time passes while you're on the map. And nothing. Okay, I'm gonna mark this though. I'm gonna leave it, keep it hit, keep it activated. Thought I heard something rustling. Guess not. Another one of these. Some kind of display? Yes. Yes, game. Yes, it is. Check-in is root empty. Is there ever going to be anything in there? Who knows? User, mail, archived mails. Message 1. Knock others. From Big L Masterson at Hardu North to Q Cox 34 at Hardu North. Knock others. Hey dude, I was browsing the Enter T-Pad newsfeed. Have you seen the new games? I think I'll give a try to Neons of Cand now. Neons of Cand. That's a proper AAA prod. 2 colors, 3 levels, no story. Sounds gorgeous. No sounds. Gotta go. The bunkmates need to check their emails. Ciao. Yeah, okay. Neons of Can. Sounds like an amazing game. Maybe I'll check that out sometime. Exit. Logout. Unfortunately, not a continuation of our little Marge and... what's his name? Storyline. Oh well. Okay, I'm definitely hearing something. Approaching from there. And... hi there. Okay. Another hidden button. Oh, yeah. Very good. Free inventory. Free your inventory. Save the game. Oh, hi there. Boy, this just keeps going. Oh, there's a door that's open. Oh, and we've actually made our way to the other side of this door. And another set of 2 doors over here, but, you know. Yeah, the button must have been here, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably. But, first things first. Okay, magnet has iron. Thanks but no thanks. More story time? Will we eventually be able to input this code that we found a while ago? Check in is root. Nope. User. Mail. 2 emails. Private emails. Private emails ban. Aw, no fun. From Director Krell at Hardoon. Undisclosed recipients at Hardoon. Private emails ban. To all personnel at PCS 24. Following recorded abuse of emails of personal sort from staff on site. Well, following recorded abuse, yes. The access to stations ZX12 to ZX40 is restricted. During user active shift, users' credentials will log any breach of directive, and docking of entertainment hours will be applied to all members of the Perps Barrack. Ooh. Stay strong. Director A. Krell. Hardoon North Sector Chief. What was this place? Virus alert. Knock rocks. From Director Krell to undisclosed recipients. Virus alert. Knock rocks to all personnel at PCS 24. The close communication desk staff reports that terminal infected by the virus designated Knock Rocks have been dismantled. Terminals, I guess, have been dismantled and the net is clean. The direction offers its sympathies to Barracks Tech 12 and Med 3 staff's family members for the loss of the lives of their relatives perished as a result of the virus contagion. Excuse me? People died to a computer virus? Stay strong. Huh. Can we just... Nope. Sure can't. Parent, exit, log out. Okay. So there was... Wait, was there another button here? Or did I hallucinate that? I guess I did. Better safe than sorry. Well, there was some item and some more backstory, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Right, we have this door. We have no opening mechanism nearby. Or do we? Doesn't seem like it. There were so many doors. So many doors, so few buttons. Save, I guess? Also, definitely thinking about taking a break here. Oh god, that first episode was or the previous recording session was 2.5 hours. This is almost 2 hours now. Wasn't expecting to have this much fun, honestly, exploring this underground complex. The first part was a little bit overwhelming at first. And obviously I noped out of it the very first time I headed downstairs because of those turrets, because they still terrified me. But, yeah, between actually using one of Zuni's special abilities effectively, and figuring out that he can damage them with his attack, and yeah, that makes things a lot more bearable. And yeah, this southern section is just good old dungeon crawling. I like it. I wouldn't mind a few less obscure buttons. Oh, speaking of which, but I guess that's part of the fun. Let's hit that one and wait a little bit, because again, I'm not sure if doors will continue to open while you're on the map. Oh, we opened the exit. Okay. Well, the exit, as in the path back to the main area, to the entrance, I guess. Good. That being said, I should absolutely, before I completely forget about it, head back this way. So quickly check out this corridor, which keeps going for longer than expected, because they always do. Okay, never mind. Seems to be going to the same general area that I was just in. And this is where a monitor was. User, mail, knock and others. Okay. Exit. So this is not where the hidden switch was, which is concerning, because now I don't know where it was. Maybe it was down this way, please? It was. Hit that. Don't see an immediate effect. Except we closed this? Oh. Wait. I did hit this, didn't I? I sure did. Okay. Yeah, so confirmed, I guess you do have to wait before opening the map, or else I guess the game is just paused while you're on the map, so you have to give it a few seconds for the door to actually open. Fair enough. Okay, so we did open that. We never found a way to open this one, which I guess doesn't really matter, because, well, there's another way in. These two doors concern me a little bit, as do these two, and the two up there, of course, but those might just be the final reward, I guess, or where we eventually emerge and loop right back to the entrance. Because so far, that's, the one of the few kind of modern design philosophies that I've found here, that most maps, to the extent that I can say that, having only explored, a small number of actual dungeons, but so far it seemed like the maps will usually give you a easy way back to the entrance once you've reached the end of the dungeon, right? So kind of like Elder Scrolls dungeons that tend to do that, or, well, I guess Souls-like area design with shortcuts. So that's neat. Yeah, I don't know. Am I crazy? Didn't I see a switch and decided not to hit it on the way north, and then I wandered up here? This is where I fought some things. I guess I must have been thinking... I must have been just misremembering that, because where would that have been? Who knows? Okay, a bunch of these vents here. Meaningful? Probably not. Hello? Nope. It's too early. Okay. Right, so this button here turned out to actually just open one of the entrances to this sub-area. Hello? I hear here coming from the right and left? Alternating from the left and right? Oh. Doors. I see. That makes sense. What have we here? A strange device. Check in. Same guest account is... Oh. Root? Okay, let's only open door 1. Open left door. Thank you. Exit, log out. Step back. Okay. We have buttons or switches. Nice, and we also have this. So what is this supposed to be? It's a healing item, of course. Macrobiotic pills. Dried up, ground, salted and packaged bananas, mostly tasteless yet nutritious. Dried up, ground, salted bananas. Okay. I was gonna say, how could it be tasteless if it's mostly bananas and salt? But that being said, I personally hate dried bananas. I know some people like those, apparently. I find them absolutely disgusting. And I do like fresh bananas, just dried bananas, ew. So, yeah, that ground into a paste. I don't know if salt would help a lot, although probably, honestly, they're pretty tasteless. Which is part of why I don't like them. So, salt would probably enhance them. I don't know, either way, probably not very good food. So we're gonna save, open this. I guess I never really... I've never come to a conclusion as far as episode length goes here. So we should be at around 4.5 hours now, which is, I guess, as long as I'll usually want to take these. So I guess we're gonna explore this second room here. Root, open door 2. Right door, that's the monitor's right, of course, and not mine. And we're gonna... Well, I'm at the very least gonna make a cut here. Whether or not I'm gonna keep playing, I don't know. I probably should take a break after 2 hours, shouldn't I? Yeah. Even though I do feel fresh, I suppose if I feel like playing more, I could record an episode of an actual Let's Play that needs more episodes, as opposed to this, which I've already started recording these slow play episodes a little bit into the future. Not what I originally meant to do, but I mean, if I'm just having fun playing the game, what can I do? Not play it? Not record? Clearly not an option. Anyway, that's of course beside the point. We got more ants here. There. Give her some practice, I guess. I'd never used that. Had I? And that was literally just 3 damage? That was literally just 3 damage to the cybernetic ant. How is that even potentially worth it? What? What am I missing about this? 13 mana? 7 stamina? So much more expensive than heat, but it only deals 3 damage. Okay, I see. It has gone up from over 1.2 seconds to over from over 1.1 to 1.2. But it's still only 3 damage. I mean, maybe eventually it will actually tick every second, but how much... I mean, she's already at 35% concentration. So I suppose it has gone up by 0.1 second for only, like, I don't know, maybe 3 points of concentration. So, or 3 percentage points. So if that's the rate, and she has 60-ish more points to go, would that mean an extra duration of 2 seconds? And if the spell actually hits every second, I guess that would deal a total of then 9 damage? But I mean, that's a lot of ifs. And I'm still not sure if that's worth it. I mean, obviously we have heat, which hits the same area in front of you. It's a different damage type, I guess. The walking turrets are apparently immune to heat, but probably not to electric arc. Or maybe not to electric arc. Still. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. Anyway, where are we? What are we doing? We have another switch. That's not entirely unexpected. No item. Okay, we have 2 switches. Which will hopefully open a couple of these doors here. Maybe those, maybe those, maybe all of the remaining doors. That would be awesome. Also terrifying, because who knows when they're gonna release, but surely they're gonna do something for me. Surely. Well, either way, I'm gonna take a break here, and we will continue our exploration, our adventures in this random underground bunker next time. As always, I thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please hit the like button, leave a comment, and I shall see you real soon. Bye-bye.